ぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおう。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー、斬新な祝福のリズム、その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー、遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベン、ずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき、愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星、瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう、シンガーソングその声聞かせて、一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベン、もっともっと星屑インビテーション、ワクワクしちゃうでしょ、みんなそれぞれに。来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おう。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー、斬新な祝福のリズム、その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー、遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベン、ずっとバンバンバン重なるハーモニー、斬新な祝福のリズム、耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢、特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔、五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおう。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー、斬新な祝福のリズム、その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー、遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベン、ずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき、愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星、瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる。 ワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おうベンベンベンと重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなバンバンバンと重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっとひらり透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星瞬く BPM 想像のできないパーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと年越すインビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おうベンベンベンと重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベン 星がささやく夢、特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔、五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおう。透き通るきらめき、愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星、瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる。ワクワクしちゃうでしょ、みんなそれぞれに。来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おう。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー、斬新な祝福のリズム、この声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー、聞こえてくる星がささやく夢、特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔、五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおう。透き通るきらめき、愛で守りたいの。道 に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベン。もっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベバンバンバン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラ加速その笑顔。
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベン。ずっとひらり透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベン。もっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ きらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよフェンフェンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おうバンバンバン重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよフェンフェンラバンバンバン重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズム耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても
And good evening, guys. We are back in the Octavian Arena, brought to you by Nextstart Organization. And yes, guys, this is going to be the top 32 series' last day. And yes, this match is going to be between Quasar Titans versus Team Celestial Legions. In the castles deck, it's your homeboy Jeff. Coming alongside me, we have none other than my squad mate Ganesh in the team. So, Ganesh, how are you feeling about casting in this match?
Well, I'm really happy with casting with you. And it's my first time with you, I guess. So, yeah.
Yep, definitely. This is the first time me and Ganesh are casting together. And yes, guys, before anything, let me tell you, I mean, it is definitely going to be really late, but still, a really happy Diwali to each and every one of you who are watching the stream right now. And yes, with this, we'll be jumping in the drafting phase in just a few seconds. But yes, let me tell you, this tournament is going to be a really ballistic one as things are heating up. There is going to be much more matches that will be proceeding as well. And yes, this is just the first match of the night, and it is between Team Quasar Titans on the blue team, which is going to be the left side, and on the red team we have none other than Team Celestial Legions. And yes, with this we can already see the landslide as well as the Yujin Chin being banned off, the first what do you call the priorities banned, Angela coming in, a really annoying hero. What do you say about the Angela though, Ganesh?
Nowadays, Angela being named so much, but I feel like you can counter Angela easily if we it like Esme or something like. And I don't think so. Angela is much good at tournaments nowadays.
I mean,
Okay, well,
Angela, bro. Yep, yep. What were you saying?
yeah. Go ahead, go ahead.
Oh, no, bro. Yeah. So, like we were saying, right, that Esmeralda is a good counter for Angela, but for how long, though? That's the real question, because Angela, when she gets her healing items and when she gets her itemizations, yes, definitely, Esmeralda can turn out the shield into the HP bar and can make up a huge ton of a mess here. But yes, let's not forget that Angela has a really short cooldown on the hard guard, and she can actually provide a lot of, what do we call it, help in the terms of healing as well as the shield. But yeah, speaking of heal, here comes none other than Bane with his Holy Crystal healing combo. And yes, let me tell you, the blast coming in from his ale, my oh my, it is way too strong, especially in the gold lane. And yes, this also leaves out a question, if Bane is going towards the EXP, or is going towards the gold lane side, or is he going towards the mid lane though? So yes, with that, we'll be seeing none other than two Celestial Legions coming in, picking off none other than CC as well as the Grog. And to be countering it off, look at that, the Lunox coming in with a light and dark order. What do you say about the Lunox though against this comp, Ganesh?
Lunox pick will be great, I guess, against Grog and CC. Because like she can melt them easily after her build, and I guess from its mid game, Lunox can change the game. Like she can alone carry the game, and by melting the frontliners.
Yep, definitely. I mean, belting down the frontliners, like I was saying. Oh my, oh my. But yeah, talking about it, we can also see none other than what do we call it? Celestial Legions going for the tanky comps, which is actually really good. But at the same time, if you ask me, going for a Lunox here is going to be really, really strong heal, like a really, really strong damage coming in, because the true damage as well as the tank melter. I mean, that's actually really strong. But yeah, talking about it, we can see Celestial Legion, it is going to be Celestial Legions who are hovering upon Leslie. And yes, Leslie, definitely a really, really troublesome hero when she gets farm and when she gets that items. Even Bane, especially if he does not have the flicker, cannot be melting her down. And the range coming in from Leslie is going to be really OP. And yes, the deadly sniper as well, cannot forget it. If you try to run away from Leslie, there is going to be a deadly sniper. But no, it's not going to be the Leslie as of now, but it is going to be swapped into Wall, who will be picking out the Farsa. But a Farsa against this comp, what do you say about it, Ganesh?
Farsa, I feel like okay, Farsa pick is good, as I can't see like any hero which can just reach the backline except Roser, and I guess this week got broke in with Farsa, so Farsa won't be getting much trouble against the Mr. Node.
Sand rises when I give the word.
Yep, definitely. But yeah, speaking of that, we can see a really respectable ban maybe coming in from the side of Team Celestial Legions, as they are coming in, banning off none other than the Kalida with a Raging Sandstorm, as well as a really, really strong, what do we call it, Tornado Slashes. But yeah, talking about it, coming in from the side of the, what do we call it, the names are way too hard to be pronouncing as of now. But yeah, it's going to be Quasar Titans, yes. Quasar Titans, oh my, oh my, yep, they're definitely strong. But yeah, speaking of that, we can see the side of the, yep, it's going to be the glue, like I was saying though. But what do you say about it?
Yeah, Blue Bane is like, yeah, I guess it's Bane, I guess. Because glue users are like, they used to mark backline, and they used to disturb a lot to our jungle, MM, and mage and all. And also they can just take out like, frontliners to somewhere else, so that in fights they won't be there, and the team gets the advantage fights.
Yep, definitely. I mean, speaking of that, glue is definitely way too strong. But speaking of that, we can see Lask just coming in, picking up none other than the god of Kacha though from the ban list. And yes, it is going to be a really, really strong ban, because the god of Kacha when paired up with CC. But yeah, talking about that, Celestial Legions, they had the upper hand on that side. But yeah, it's not about that right now, because they can just ban it off something else, because they already have a EXP leader, they already have a Roma, a Gato Kata, definitely pointless. And talking about that, Celestial Legions, they do not want the Quasar Titans to be picking it off. And yes, talking about that, there is going to be the last ban. What do you say, Ganesh, will be the last ban from the side of Team Quasar Titans here?
Nice. Well, I think they might go for maybe okay, Lens Scorpion, right? So
It is in despair that I
okay.
see the
team is
fondest
picking.
hopes.
No,
That
yep,
was a good pick.
no, I'm not really sure about the Nathan
Like
because yeah,
go
because a
ahead, go ahead.
Nathan though, yeah, like I was saying, a Nathan definitely not a preferable pick because a Nathan will not be having that big of an impact coming in. Because if you ask me, a Nathan, yep, he does pose a threat when it comes to barreling out for the magical damage. But yeah, right now they have a wall who has that Farsa, and his burst damage is a really heavy hitter. And talking about it, banning off a Nathan was not a preferable pick because I'm pretty sure that there is going to be a really strong mage, not a mage, but a really strong physical damage dealer, marksman coming in from the side of Team Quasar, not the Quasar Titan, but it's going to be Celestial Legions. But yeah, talking about that, Quasar Titans, they are hovering on towards the archive, which is going to be a really strong roamer, but at the same time, it's not a really good pick in my opinion because they can go for a much more better tank. Like for example, if they want to, they can go ahead pick off something like wait, if you ask me, they already have a tanky lineup, I'd be saying, so a healer would be a much preferable pick in my opinion, but it's up to them what they pick. Yeah, Akai comes in with none other than Cutesy just hovering on towards the Balang, but the Balang against Lapu Lapu, I'm not a big fan of it. What do you say about it though?
The power of Rio is within my hands.
Okay, they just got high loss, and yeah, uh, wait, I can see CC and Lapu in the same team. Okay. So I guess CC going for the goal lane and Lapu EXP. What do you think, Dave? And if it is, I guess, and nowadays like there are much of to say like in gold lane, most of the players nowadays not using like MM. They are going for like Esme gold lane, Z gold lane, Pain gold lane.
Yep.
Lunox gold lane also, I guess, yes.
Yep, for sure. Aluna's goal lane is also a really strong pick in some opinions, but right now, if you'd be asking me, a Lapu Lapu is going to be having upper hand in terms of our Hylos here, because when it comes towards the barreling part, a Hylos definitely has a much more better sign up. But yeah, talking about it, we are in the land of Dawn, guys. You guys are watching the MLOS season 1, brought to you by none other than Nexter even. And yes, a special thanks towards none other than Wista for providing us with the tournament lobby, and none other than the prize pool of the diamonds. And yes, with this, a really special thanks to all the players who are playing right now. And with this, we'll be in the land of Dawn, which will be powered by none other than the Mobile Legends 5v5, brought to you in India. And yes, with this, we are in the land of Dawn, the blue team being none other than Quasar Titans, and on the red team we have some Celestial Legions. Blue team having a jungler though, which is going to be Akai. I preferred what do we call it, a Roger on towards the goal lane, but maybe it's going to be a goal. But no, it's going to be a Roger on the EXP side. Huh? Wait, that's quite a questionable pick. But just speaking of it, even the side of the Celestial Legions, they have caught up to it. They have gone in for none other than the CG on towards the goal lane side, and to be picking it up, they will be having a Lapu Lapu on towards the EXP side. And with that, the mid lane is having a little bit of a skirmish, but not for long, because it is just the mid laner's Quarrel who will be rotating first. But with that, we can see Lapu Hylos already coming in, trying to get it, but no, the red tree will be popped up. With that, we can see the heat is being burned up for a Hylos here. The horse will be not taken down, but will be receiving a lot of damage. And with that, our Lunox is trying to deal as much damage as he can, but not for long though. With that, we'll be seeing some skirmish that will happen. But what do you say about it though, Ganesh?
Hello.
First, like Roser in gold lane nowadays, I so it gonna work. But yeah, Bane EXP will be better, I guess. So it's better to give Roser to go EXP and about Lunox, I guess. Okay.
Hello, am I audible?
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah. Am I audible? Hello.
Yes.
All right. So sorry for the late entry here. So what's going on? Yeah, please explain.
Team hero has been slain.
Hello. Jeff, here.
So Jeff has left. He has some work, so he sent me. Right. So there's the Akai just poking out Xbox. Xbox might go down here right now, and there's a kill secured by Akai in the bot lane. All right. So Lunox and Grok, they're trying to just poked out. Grok running for his dear life, might able to escape. Yeah. Moving on to you.
Okay, so we got here the turtle, the first turtle. Yeah, I can see here Roger is still level 3, but okay, Akai got the first turtle and it was like uncontested turtle.
Yeah, absolutely.
His work was taking way.
Absolutely, my guy. And in the mid lane, like the match is, currently going settled right now. Not much is gold lead, like 100, 200 leads going on. In the bot lane, you can see the CC gold fighting with the Bane itself. Just a kind of a slow lane, just poke each other, get each other low, just heal each other up. And there's the mid lane. Hylos might get sandwiched up, but Grog is still level 3. Fortunately, might not. And there's a lot of skirmish going on, and I think Grok might go down lane. Yep, Lafu with the bravest fighter.
Our bravest fighter got double kill, and that was like so easily, the damage.
Off camp there. Heavy spin from the Akai. The Bane might be a killing spree from the Akai, right? Yeah, bro. Come on. Yeah.
Okay, so now the CC got Akai going for the engage, I guess. So he will do it. Yeah. What should we say for CC?
X-Borg, he's gonna be a menace in the late game after he completes his War X, that healing coming up, the slow effect coming up, the wild charge from Grog. Not to mention that the wild charge coming up, knocking up the Lunox. He was quite chunked down, forces to use the light ulti. Farsa with a flicker ultimate, but misses the skill. So, yeah. Moving on to you.
Farsa's Fatal Strike just popped out, and flickers also just popped.
Yeah. So,
you save out like Farsa's damage.
Roller coaster match going on, getting kills here, there's flicker being used here, and then there might be a fight break out right now. Lafu, he's got the ultimate, he might use Bravest Fighter any second. Bravest Fighter comes out, Roger trying to immune it. Hylos might not be that lucky, flicker used, chunk down, Xbox uses ulti, no shield, Farsa falling up, might use the feather of, okay, she don't have the ultimate, I guess, and the wild charge misses from the Grok and gets the mega kill to the Panda itself. And I think it's an uncontested Lord from this side of the red team. Yes.
Here, okay, see Bane is pushing so hard. CC was acting fight. Bane got the red.
You can see, Bane is pretty much good with his, recent patches, updates. Like with the coming of the Holy Crystal, I think he built the wings first, but mostly we build the Holy Crystal. But meanwhile, Hylos with the charge trying to defend the turret might be a risky decision here. There's quite safe. Lafu goes in the Bravest Fighter. Lunox, I think she don't have the. Roger don't have the. Immune might go down, and Bane just took down Farsa from behind, and the reinforcement coming back from the side of blue team. Grok has been pinned to the wall, heavy spin coming up. Akai might get another kill, gets the kill, and unstoppable on that Akai, and shut down coming up from Bane towards the Lapu. Yeah, bro.
CC goes this time. Let's push the turret.
Yeah. CC, just.
Tell about Roser with gold lane.
See,
Roser pick was like
Roger.
Auto pick, I guess.
But Roger can be, used once, try to get chunked of the squishy heroes, but in the opponent, unfortunately, they just pick CC, Grok, and Lafu, which is, and even the Xbox, which is quite tanky front laner, so Roger is not working that much, and with that said, wild charge onto 2, Grok might go down eventually, escape Xbox, what a insane damage coming out, double kill from the Xbox, but Akai, triple kill, but Akai with a monster kill himself, showing that he's the golden shutdown coming out, I think Maniac from Xbox.
Okay.
All right, that was the damage coming out from the and the heal coming out from that emblem. As I said, after his war, Xbox gonna be a menace in the game because they have quite a kind of high loss which just basically stands in the front, just tanking damage, dealing damage. But Lunox forced to use her light ulti early here, which might give an advantage for a turtle in towards the red team. So like Celestial Legends kind of have a little bit upper hand now with the Maniac coming out from the Xbox, and Lafu, he might use his bravest fighter at any moment. A heavy spin coming out from Akai, wild charge onto Lunox. Lunox goes down to the hands of CC, and Bane just that defensive ulti coming out from the Bane, and Xbox goes in unstoppable coming out from the Xbox and might take another kill from the Arsa. All right. Yes, that was pretty nice engage coming out from Xbox.
The damage coming out from our Farsa from the backline. The follow-up from the Grok and CC plus our export,
Yes.
Like just.
All right. And have you seen that damage from the Farsa in the mid turret, in the mid lane, that Lunox, just forces to use her light ultimate, but there might be a Lord fight coming up in the top lane, which we might be interested to see. Lafu, bravest fighter. Lafu's Noto goes down from the Loon of Dark from Bin, uses his shark from just to knock up 2 members, no damage, Lord secured by the red team. Yes, bro, what is your view on this?
Okay, so yes, they were just not interested in Lord, as they know they are getting down from.
All right, Bane forces to flicker out, might get caught here. He's recalling there, might get caught though. And then you can see his Hilo just giving the vision, you need to back up because the Lord is marching down towards the mid turret, and Xbox, with his last insanity, that insane damage coming out due to the tankiness of the opponents. He's just scaling up. And can we have a look at the items? Once can we have a look at the items? All right, see the items. See Grok already milling the Twilight armor. Oh, nice wild charge on the 4 pass, and Xbox follows up with the last insanity. What a combo coming out. Double kill for and Farsa. How did he die? Okay. CC popping up that vengeance, trying to sustain a bit for the Lord to push, but the Holy Shield will be there to defend the mid lane. Lucky for the Team Blue, they see. They live to see another day. Yep. Yeah, bro. Moving on to you.
I think we were too much holding Sky Pearson in second build.
Yeah, lost. Yeah.
I guess it was better to take using that, she have a true damage. She can just melt down a spork, or whether it's Lapu or Situ. But the damage coming from the Lunox is not that enough to just melt down.
Yeah. With that being said, our Xbox already got the Sky Pressure to deal the more damage. Akai, heavy spin used up, wild charge. Lapu just goes in, can't stop the bravest fighter, takes down the horse. This is the high loss. Roger might get a kill here, but Lunox in healing spree with the Lunox with the light form. What unpredictable. Oh, nice one there. Healing spree from CC as well. Okay, that Lunox, he's trying to do something, to try help push his team forward.
Yeah, now he's now he's making me wrong that Sky Piercer won't work against them.
Yeah.
So he's proving me wrong, and just after the Sky Piercer in the second build might not get that enough advantage, and after that just got the 2 kills,
Yep.
So I guess now Lunox having Sky PSL of power. Or it might be 30 stacks, I guess. Well, I guess Xbox to having 40 to 60 stacks.
Yep, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Alright, bro, you carry on.
Here you can see fights going up in the lane. But they might go for the load. Well, Farsa and Roger, the fight is
Alright, Roger with a kill. You know, like Roger's damage is starting to shine, and here goes the break. The fight breaks out. The Xbox with the last instant, this wild charge on 2 men. Bane with the shark. Grok might go down here, but the shield coming out from the Grok, you know, just securing Xbox legendary here. Lafu with the bravest fighter, zoning out that panda out, that get out from the lane of, you know, you just need that Lord. You know, he just said that we just will secure the Lord, you get out from here. With that being said, the Xbox just secure the Lord, bravest fighter. Also, I think he has some, you know, problem with the China's panda, bro. So that's why he's just chasing up, you know, that chasing him down. And Roger with the first kill, not able to kill the Lafu. Yeah.
Lafu trying to
Yeah, bro, and you know, like the Lord is marching forward, but Grok just got ulted here. He don't want to die before the Lord flicker, but Lunox secured the kill. Grok has been sent back to base. Alright, so you know, like that Grok, you know, that pin, you know, that heavy spin coming out from Akai, you know, this like quite a good ultimate in that broken turret, you know, he just pinned Grok down there in the broken turret. Meanwhile, the Lord's marching, there's no holy shield this time to protect. Bane goes out, the Bane got chunked by CC, you know, this CC damage coming out, Bravest fighter going to Lafu in the Xbox with the last insanity, burst down too, but not enough damage. Farsa follows up with the first kill to get damage out. And yes, they managed to defend it. Yeah, bro.
That's another good defend it. Like Celestial Legions, I guess, and they are clearing all the lanes and much pressure on our Cursor Titans.
Yep, you know, like see, Cursor Titans, they got a good comp. You know, they got lots of CC, they got lots of scaling magic AoE as well. But you know, that wild charge and the bravest fighter just coming out from Lapu and that Xborg last insanity present to just disrupt their lineup formation. This was causing them problem. That the main problem is coming out from the Grok with the wild charge and followed by the Xborg last insanity, right? So due to that, they can you know, perform, or they can outshine the draft which they are formed. So meanwhile, Hylos walks in the dead bush, almost get caught by Farsa, misses the first kill. Akai got walled up, and the mess continues.
I can see Xbox already got completed this
Yep. Xbox and a heavy spin coming out from Akai. Nice spin. The ulti has been used by Hylos. Wild charge on the two. Farsas with the ulti. Follow up Lafu with the bravest fighter. Searching out everyone. And CC just zoning out. Roger with a vengeance shutdown coming up. Double kill from Xbox. Will you see a triple kill once again?
Like they are not gonna go for much because it's already proven. They have to defend the game. What do you think?
I think so, because you know they still got the Bane, you know, they still got the Bane, they still got the Ludox who can just use her light form just, you know, just to clear up the minion waves. And you know, there's another Lord coming up. The second, I think this is the second Lord of the match, guys. Second of the, let's see, sorry, not the second, it's the third Lord of the match. Who, let's see, Bane already in position, Hylos already in position, and followed by Lunox. Grok might be in trouble, forces the flicker out faster with the ulti. Lunox with the flick might go down here, might be a mistake. Legendary to Xborg, another kill going on. CC is chunk low.
They might go for CC here. Okay, no, they are not interested. Well, Roger seeing broken, as you can see.
No, they're just taking advantage of the split push here with that.
Roger trying his best to, like, you know, yeah, give them a lane pressure.
Yep. And see the Lafu just to clear out the mid, just to protect his base. Turret. He just used the bravest fighter because the mid lane is very important. Without mid lane, you get the whole control vision of the map. That's why the mid is very, very important. And Akai trying to stunt up CC with the first skill, misses. CC manages to dodge, and there might be another uncontested Lord from the side of Team Celestial Legends. Might just secure the Lord, but I think Hilo is quite in a tight spot right now. Might go down any minute. Heavy spin used up from Akai, defensive heavy spin, and Bane with the back line.
No,
but the immortality.
So long.
Back line, but the immortality goes down faster. That Akai is doing pretty good. Bane just hits on Farsa to get the kill, and another knocked up second skill used by Akai might go down. Lunox with a dark from good with the Skypiercer passive, bro. The Skypiercer passive took out, and there might be an epic comeback right now. Can we see another comeback coming out from the team? What was that? Titans, right?
Yeah. They already have 4v1.
I think they might be able to end with a Grok 9 seconds to respond, but Xborg says no, just clearing out the minions. Lafu uses the bravest fighter just to clear out the minions. Roger without no delay started the Lord. Lunox uses a dark start to they just want to burst out the Lord, but Xborg is in the parameter, just he can just retry out but he uses last insanity too early, I suppose. Might go down here. Lunox shutdown coming up. Roger got the Lord, and I think they could end with this Lord. Double kill from the Lunox. Lunox is quite doing really, really good. Bravest fighter defensively on the Lafu goes down, man. What the hell? Triple kill from Lunox.
Hey, triple kill from Lunox. Yeah.
I think this is the end. This is the end of the match. The knocked up heavy spin. CC using ulti. Roger just finishes the base of what and come back from the
ワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おうベンベンベンとさなるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなバンバンバンとさなるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベンとさなるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっとずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンなもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おうベンベンベンとさなるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンな
く夢特別な今日をとびきりのハビで埋め尽くそう宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおう透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラバンバンバン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢特別な今日をとびきりのハビで埋め尽くそう宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラずっとずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は 思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうバンバンバンと重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラバンバンバンと重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日もとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラずっとずっと
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your host and caster for this match VC. Now we are going to witness the match against Impurities versus Team Bahut Bura, and alongside we got Kitty with us. So Kitty, would you like to say something?
Yes, I'm very excited to watch today's match against Impurity versus Bahut Bura Hua. Let's talk about the two teams. Bahut Bura Hua, I have seen them playing in many tournaments these days. I heard they're very good players. We're gonna witness a really good match right now. Let's go forward with the draft.
Yes. So I'm guessing the ban first. Let me guess. They're gonna ban Angela most probably, because she's so OP right now. What do you think about that?
Yes, I guess they're gonna ban Angela, or maybe they can also ban YSS right now.
Yes.
Yeah, VC, are you supporting any of the team right now?
I don't know if I'm supporting any of the team, but Impurities Super Cave is there. He's my personal friend. So let's say I will be happy if he wins, but I'll also be happy to see Bahut Bura Hua win, because they are playing a lot of tournaments and they are performing really well.
Yes, you're right. As we see, they ban Arlord for right now, and let's see what this Collapse bans. Maybe they will go for this ban or maybe Angela.
Yeah, this Ben last match that Ben literally cooked. Bro, this meta Ben is really so hard to counter. I hope they ban Ben. I don't want to see him spitting on impurities. That's it.
Yeah, you're right. As we see, the ban 1-1. Yeah, 1-1 is a very good marksman for right now in this meta. And as we mentioned that maybe they banned and
They
as
did.
the ban. Yeah, that was
Yes.
right. Yeah.
You know, I'm never wrong. Let's see the next ban.
Hoping to see a very good ban right now.
Because both the team are really experienced. I know both the teams from so long. Let's see. I don't. I'm expecting a very good match right now.
Yes, I'm expecting a very nice match too right now. We can see on the side of Grey is trying to ban Kimi. Yes, Kimi is a very good for mid lane. Right now, it's because of the damage it gives. It's very difficult to overcome for the mid lane.
Okay. Oh, by the way, guys, I want to tell you guys something. Like, see, I'm not a cancer, so if I fumble in between, please excuse me because I'm just the host for this tournament and we are lacking in passer. That's why I'm there to pass one match. I hope you guys enjoy. And we can see a 60 ban. Let's go.
Yeah, the Yo-Yo Girl is banned right now. Let's see the red team's banned for, by Torin right now. I guess they're gonna ban a tank or maybe a hyper.
But I can say that Angela is still open.
Maybe they will play Angela. It's not that bad though.
The first pick is for Impurities. Let's see if they miss Angela, Impurity is gonna take it most probably.
Are the two greatest inventions.
And yeah, Angela is banned.
That was nice prediction by you. Let's see what Super Cave picks. He picks Juxin. Juxin is a very good pick for the mid lane. Let's see what the enemy pick right now.
And this Dr. Glow. He's also my friend. Let's see how it is. Collapse and Ray is gonna pick now. As they pick Juxin, it will be hard for them to go tanky heroes, but Juxin can pick them up and slam them in the ground. Let's see what they pick. Lunox. Lunox is going to be a very good pick for this match to counter Juxin. Let's see.
Yeah, I can see that the YSS is still open and the Brook or the pick Brook. That's a very good combo right there with Lunox and Brook.
Yeah. Now it's time for YSS. Yeah.
Because I saved my nation
It will be a nice match to witness because YSS is also there. And they got dropped. It will be a hard match, really. I can't decide which draft is better.
But the teams are drafting very good and they are trying their best. Let's see what this Toyun will pick right now. I guess he's gonna go for EXP laner as the enemy have already picked EXP. Nathan is still open. See.
Yeah, coming of Nathan. Nathan is a really good marksman in this meta. Bro, he can directly finish your team. No. Let's see them. Oh, Baxia? Is that a Baxia jungle? Yeah, hopefully it's the Baxia jungle.
Yeah, it's a Baxia jungle right there. Maybe they should ban carry as it's already too tanky right there.
Yeah, Terry and Nathan both are very good bet for them, as both are known for their menting capability.
Yeah. Let's see what Grey bans right now.
I'm waiting for the bands.
Muscle of iron.
Gato Kachra band. It was also a nice band, but Gato can irritate the hell out of the backliners.
Yeah, very good band. Let's see
Then,
what's.
but they should ban Mentor, in my opinion.
The
It will
night
be very
sky
important.
tells all.
Okay, we can see Esme then for Lapu Lapu, as we already know that Esme can easily counter Lapu Lapu so hard, because she can turn the shield into her HP bar.
Yeah. So let's see what the last band by the red team, red side of the team. Let's see what they ban. I guess they're gonna ban MM.
No, because Impurities haven't picked any of their enemy. In बहुत बुरा हुआ. Let's see what they ban. Scary,
I've
as
been waiting
expected,
for
scary.
too long.
A mentor, a nice mentor is banned.
Yes,
Let's
it's
see what Impurities ban. Neko Queen. By the way, Ipo, do you know I'm personally a big fan of Neko Queen.
yes. You did tell me once that you were a big fan of Nico Queen's, especially his Selena.
Yeah, this Selena is top class. But I guess he's not gonna play mid lane in this tournament.
Yes, I'm amazed to see that. Like maybe he will go for MM.
Oh,
My kids.
release ban.
Your
Okay,
team
Nathan is open though.
immortality? Or
Yeah,
Let's
they
see
can
what.
still pick. Yeah, maybe the opponent can pick Nathan right now with Irritas still open up.
Retail is also open. Nathan is open. Many good MM are open right now. I'm really excited to see the YSS playing. Because, you know, personally, my signature hero is YSS, and I hope that I will get to learn something from him.
Yes, of course. It's gonna be a good match.
Yuzong, the Black Dragon, you know.
Are they gonna pick Yuzong or we're gonna
Yeah,
see
I will be
Yuzong
the
right?
truth this world desperately
let's see what
needs.
Impurity is getting right now to counter Yuzong.
It is in despair
Nathan.
that I see
I'll
the
wait.
fondest hopes.
Is Kid gonna play Boom? Oh,
Yes, he might play MM too.
Nico Queen gonna play Boom? Okay, that's surprising. Carmilla will be a good pick for them. Oh, but Belric, oh, that's kind of shocking. So they don't really have any DPS hero right now, but still they pick Belric. Let's see what's gonna happen.
That's the last pick by the red side of the team, like just Lemon. I guess he's gonna go for Harriet. I hope I hope like they pick Harriet. Harriet is not a bad pick right now here.
Okay. Popol and Pupa, the best duo.
I haven't seen in most of the tournament like Popo and Kupa like.
magic is my
Okay, we
life.
got a heretic. So, Kitty, what do you think? Which team do you prefer? Who's drafting more better?
Well, both side of the team, they equally drafted very nicely right now. But as you know, like my brother and also like someone special, he's playing from the blue side of the team. Like I was supporting like Impurity
Okay.
esports.
Okay. Okay, then let's go for the match. Okay, as we expected, Super Cave is going for Rome, and Neko Queen is going EXP. It will be my first time witnessing Neko Queen playing EXP. Let's see. how it is.
Yes, I haven't saw him playing EXP. Like I saw him playing MM and mid lane most probably.
Yeah, same thing. I hope both the team will give us a good match and entertain the audience.
Yes. GG's to both of the teams. Like so this is a match between Impurity Sport and Bahut Bura Hua.
Welcome to MOBA
Welcome to the Lands of Dawn, and let's witness a very good match right
5
now.
seconds till the enemy
And guys,
reaches the
do
battle.
share and like the stream.
Smash them.
We're putting so much effort
All
to this.
troops deployed.
I hope you guys support. Why is it starting with the red buff and Baxia starting with this blue buff?
Yes, we can see that like Baxia is gonna take his blue buff and YS is taking over his red buff right there, and we can see in the mid lane right there, both the tanks and the mage are trying to clear up the lane.
In EXP, we're gonna witness one very good match because both the EXP heroes are one of my favorite heroes. Let's see who's gonna win the EXP lane.
We can see that they
Yeah.
over there the lead taken by the Baxia, and both tanks are level 2. And we can see like Kyra over there trying to clear his minion right there, but the heavy damage is good enough for our early game.
Yeah, for the early game, I think Red Team got the upper hand, but for the late game, we can't say anything. It depends how they play it. Okay, can we
You can see
can we
over
see a
YSS
blood?
over there.
Okay, there's a
Yes.
first blood by YSS.
Team hero
It's
has
not a
been
good
slain.
thing for Team Bahut Bura Hua, but YSS in early game is too dangerous. And if they feed them, then they are gone for. And we also
The point is 101. The point is 101. Like Lapu Lapu died over there in the EXP lane. Yujong taking over the lane. Let's see who gets the first turtle.
the first turtle is down. Let's see who gets the turtle. Well, okay, they are zoning out so well.
Red team
I guess. Okay, the first turtle is taken by Team Bahut Bura Hua. The zoning was so nice, and they are going to invent Vital red buff now. Are we gonna see Vital? Right? Yeah. Vital is taken down by Rumok, and also we can see that Baxia took over Super Tier. Now the point is 2-3.
As we see over
Okay, one
here,
more kill
Lapu
by
Lapu
Baxia.
taken out. Nathan trying to farm as fast as he can. He's playing safe because he knows that a late game is his probably.
Yeah, Nathan in late game. I'm excited for the late game. Even YSS, he can also cook them with you. But bye for now. Team Bahut Bura is playing so well. And we can see a nice game. The gold lane, Nathan has been taken down. See, Bahut Bura has gold lead of 2000, and here we can see the bills. Brock is going for dominant eyes, and I guess YS is going for Counter Strike. Let's see. Let's see the bills.
The invade coming over there and the rotation coming over by the Bahut Bura Hua team is very nice by the Grove over there. He's trying to engage a lot, and we can see that the rotation coming from the EXP Yujong is likely to be, good.
Yeah, we can see a very nice invade in the blue buff. Even though the blue buff is not up yet. Here, Lapu rotating. Oh, the second turtle is up. Let's see who gets that second turtle. If Team Bahut Bura Hua gets the second turtle, it will be a very upper hand for them. But I guess, this time, ukiyo is gonna take the second turtle. Let's see. The retrieval will tell us. Okay, nice return from YSS. The turtle is taken by YSS, and we can see a fight here. But I guess Impurity will back off. Yeah, that's it. Oh, they are invading YSS blue buff now. Let's see if YSS can get the blue buff. Nice ulti from Brock, and YSS is been taken down by Baxia. Okay, the Black Dragon is doing really well. It took him down, and now we're gonna see. Can we see a golden gang? Okay,
Yes,
okay.
I guess they're gonna take down the top lane tower.
Okay, nice escape from. Okay, Lapu. Okay, he missed it though.
Yes, he likely missed it.
Blue team turret has been
As we
Top is
said,
down. The top is been taken down by Tera. I guess they are struggling a bit in the early game. Nathan has swept his lane with Lapu.
yes, as we can see that the early hero are most likely to be dominated by the red side of the team, bot Burahua. Let's see what happens in the mid game.
Yeah, they got a farm gap of 3k. It's not that much, but they also got map vision, map power, map control, everything.
As we can see, Harriet over there trying to rotate.
Yeah. Anyways, the third turtle is coming. 20 seconds. Let's see who is the third turtle.
Lunox was a good pick though against Juxin.
And like Lunox, her white ulti is so good. Her light.
Yes.
She can like, literally escape any movement. She becomes untargetable. Can we see a fight here over here?
Yes, we can see a fight over here.
Is Broken has been taken down? Yes, Broken has been taken down by YSS, and now they are trying their best to get one more, but they are planning for the turtle. Okay, Black Dragon.
I don't think so. They're gonna able to take the turtle right up here.
Yeah, the turtle has been taken down by Lunox. But they are slowly recovering. Let's see what's gonna happen. The match is really interesting. Erin got his feather of Evans. Wise is trying to farm.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Okay.
The rotation coming off from the bot Burahua is very good. You can see the book rotation right there. The zoning out and all the combos, he haven't messed it yet.
He's playing really well. I'm loving his pulse. Ipo, what do you think about the builds?
The builds, as we can see, Lunox over there already completed one item. And taking a glowing one over there is a very nice choice.
Yeah, Wise is going for Wise, I guess. Because he's really struggling.
Nathan already got 2 items. It's amazing to see, like.
Yeah, they are losing, but still Nathan is farming.
Yes.
Okay, nice ult by Grok with a flicker, but no, he will be taken down by Nathan. And here comes the Black Dragon. From the back, we got our mage. And can we see again? Yeah, Justin has took down a double kill on Lapu and Nathan.
Yes, that was a bad trade right there. You can see over there killing Grog and like they're trading already. There are 3 of their players. 3 for 1. It's not a good trade.
Turret has been destroyed.
They're going for the first lord, and I guess it will be an effortless lord for them.
team turret has been destroyed.
Are we seeing YSS over there trying to push the
Red team
land?
turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, he tried, but I guess he has to back off.
The best for the blue side of the team is just wait for the right moment and farm.
Yeah. We can see that they already closed out mid lane. It will be hard for them to farm with the help of minions. We can see over here that Nathan is taking the box, the small box. He's trying as much as he can, but still struggling against Team Bot Burawa.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
We can see that Team Bot Burawa is bit pushing from everywhere.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
The holy shields are up.
Blue team turret
Okay,
has been
okay.
destroyed.
Oh, the Lord is been already bursted out. Didn't even
Yeah,
notice.
it's just a level 1 lord, so it's not that easy. It's not that hard to just take it down.
Having got his holy crystal now, I guess he will gain more damage. It will be hard for them to sustain now.
Yes. As we see, there is still a man over there with Harriet. He already got 3 kills over there with 0 death. And the farm is very high for him. Like, it's easy for him to, kill a tank also.
Okay, first time I saw him missing his ult. We can see a ult fight here. Okay, Brock has been taken down by Nathan, but Super Game has been taken down by. Also, we can see that Dunox took down YSN, but he will also be taken down by Yuxi. Nice trade, 2-4-2.
Harriet over there.
Match going there.
Harriet over there taking down the blue buff. And we see there like Yuzhong and Grog backing off.
What do you think? Who's gonna win the late game?
That game with the farm that Harriet and have the red side of the team have that capability to win this match.
I hope that they don't throw the match. But also we can't underestimate Impurity's right. They've been
Yes,
playing for so long. They are also a very good team. Yeah, I guess they will try to gang Black Dragon. No.
As we see YSS there solo pushing right in the top lane. I guess he's gonna get ganked. Yeah.
Okay, hit. Okay. The hit took down. Okay, the second Lord is also up. And it will be effortless.
Yes,
Lord
it's not
again for
possible
Team
to take.
Burawa.
It won't be possible to take Lord from Impurity side as the red side of the team have taken down.
Okay, but it seems like that they ignore the Lord and wait for the fights. Which won't be a good option, I guess, because they should focus on objectives more than kills.
Yes, you're right. As I told earlier, it's better for the blue team to play safe and farm.
Yeah. They are trying. But let's see who's gonna take the Lord. Oasis is also up, but he won't arrive at time, I guess. Yeah, he won't.
Red team has slain the Lord.
The second Lord is taken down by Baxia itself. The second Lord will be up in 20 seconds. Let's see. It's a really interesting match to witness, bro. Two pro teams playing against each other.
Yes, the both teams, like you can see, the draft was good. Maybe the blue side of the team are not able to prioritize the
Utilize.
outcome of it.
Yeah. They're not able to utilize it properly, I guess so. Anyways, Super Team was just casting the earlier matches. Now he's playing Okay, they're taking the bot lane. Will they be able to take down the bot lane?
It should be a easy defense for them. Like it shouldn't be that hard.
Nathan wait for his ult. Okay, YZ got down. YSS. Okay, here will be shut down. Lapu doing really well. Neko Queen as we expected. And I guess, okay. Oh, nice escape from Bro, to be honest. I thought he's there.
That was a nice outplay by him.
Okay, no, he's also taken down by Nathan. Nathan got the power spike down. It's really hard for Team Red now, I guess. Nathan is really tough.
Now there is not much of a farm difference right now as it's leading to a late game, so it wouldn't matter.
Nathan going for the top lane. They already taken down the first turret of the mid lane. Oh, also they took down the second turret. Guys, can we reach 50 likes tonight? Even we tried to get 50 likes last time, but we couldn't. Can we get it this time?
Then VC will do a giveaway.
Okay, one small giveaway from my side. I will give away one weekly pass to one lucky winner if we get 50 likes tonight. Let's go, guys. Share the stream as much as possible. Get us 50 likes, and I will do a weekly pass giveaway. The lucky one will win.
Let's see what Bahut Bura Hua will do right now. We see just Element over there. He still have got the damage.
Okay, the third Lord is already up. I guess we're gonna witness a Lord fight now. The Lord is being started by Red Team.
As you see right there, group trying to zone out. Yuzong already used his ult over there.
Okay, easy Lord for them.
It's good for the Impurity to just back off and defend for right now.
It will be really hard for them to defend time because it's the third Lord, right?
Yes.
We can see the build here. Will you analyze the build for us?
Yes, I'm analyzing, like, look at the Harry, the goal over there, and Nathan's goal. It's not that big of a difference right now.
Yeah, only 100 feet. 100 gold, I mean.
Maybe they will be able to defend it. It's because Yuzong or Nox over there is coming just right now. It should be an easy defense for them.
But the Lord Winter will be taken down. Nathan used his ulti. We can see, okay, nice one. Lunox and Brock will be taken down by Nathan. Nathan really got the power spike right now. I guess also Blacktail will be taken down. Here we can see a shutdown from Nathan coming up with a mega kill. And Team Mohawk will be the top now. Yeah, as we say that they got the late game potential and Team Mohawk Burawa has early game and it's late game now, so we can see that they are really struggling. Okay.
Oh my god, Nathan's damage, that was very insane of it.
Okay, are we going to see an end? Okay. Damn, oh my.
That was a very epic comeback from Impurity. But
Yeah,
at the end of the day, what matters is, one who wins.
Nice game, Team Mohawk Burawa. Don't feel upset about it. I hope you will be joining our next tournament, which will be hosted soon. Anyways, we will be going for a short break now. Thank you guys for watching, and do share the stream. Bye bye, guys. Lucy will sign off.
Bye.
Bam, bam, bam.
こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシンな祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンだずっとずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像のできない
パーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシンな祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシンな祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシンな祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラずっとずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき 愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち明けよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ。歌おうよベンベンベン。もっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベバンバンバン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日もとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラ加速その笑顔。
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベン。ずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち明けよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ。歌おうよベンベンベン。もっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。
てくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラ加速その笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるベンベンベン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンなもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっとベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラ加速その笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道 に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
またたった BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベン。もっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。斬新な祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐ。このメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベバンバンバン重なるハーモニー。斬新な祝福のリズム。
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔。
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。斬新な祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐ。このメロディー。
Hello and good evening, guys. Welcome to the match number 3. I hope you guys had a great run for the past 2 matches. I'm your caster for tonight, Super Kev, with one and only Kitty by my side. Hi, Kitty.
Hello, Kev. I hope you guys are enjoying the matches. Right now we have a match between Opportunist versus Ukiyo. Let's proceed with the draft.
Yeah, gonna be an interesting match, I guess. So we might see an epic comeback like the second match. And here we proceed to the draft. See the drafting phase. All right. So what do you think? The straight up Angela Ben coming out from the blue team. What do you think about that, Kitty?
As Angela is a very good pick right now. So straight up ban Angela. Let's see what is Ryo Tenkai bans from the red side of the team.
But they're the first pick. I think they have some personal issues with Angela, so I think they just banned it.
Yes, might be a personal issue right there.
Yeah. Might be किसी का Angela छोड़ के चला गया. Might be like that also. All right. Let's see. Okay, Yukshin, yep, a pretty decent band and pretty top tier band coming out. Yukshin, if you go for a utility, you can just displace them up, just get the pokes, just get here and there. Just displace them out. Just lots of things coming out. Stun is there, CC is there, slow is there. So what will be the second band from Sinchan himself? I think he's not He came out of the cartoon just to play Mobile Legends today. Jokes apart, guys, let's see the ban. What's gonna ban? Might be Bane here, might be an Arlot, might be a CC coming up, or might be a Grop as well. And Fredrin, yep, as we said, like they banned Juxin, so I think they're predicting that they banned Juxin, so they might go for the utility, so just they banned the Fredrin out. Yeah, Kitty.
Yeah, as we see, the band Fedrin over there. Let's see what the red side of the team ban from Empire are.
Yes.
Maybe they should ban right now, or maybe
Yep.
they're gonna ban. One is still open up and Nathan.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Nathan is quite a menace in the late game after the whole crystal, right? I think. Yep. Yes, you are correct. They banned the Bane. The Octopus guy is banned. Okay, so let me try guessing. Okay, let me try guessing. Cloud might ban the Arlot. Okay, Arlot or CC. These two. All right. What do you think, Kitty?
Maybe they're gonna ban a hyper, or maybe
Yeah,
MM
Vices,
also.
right? Vices left slot is
ISS
still up.
still open.
And they might go for an room ban also, Arlot ban also. There's lots of Elise is still up. There's lots of room for to ban. गिनते गिनते खत्म हो जाएगा, but ban खत्म नहीं होगा.
Thorns.
Okay, the last slot has been banned. As Kitty today, Kitty's prediction rate is 100%.
Yeah, kind of
Okay, so you predict this one. Let's make it the 200%.
I guess they're gonna ban a marksman or right over there.
Okay, let's see. Okay, guys, let's see. It's gonna be a marksman ban. Yeah, might be the Arid Hill, might be the Granger up, might be the Harriet. There's lots of for goal lane room, and might be a CC as well, might be a Grove as well, might be an Elise, might be a Kelia. Kelia is
Taking
still
a
up,
time.
yes.
Taking a time.
Taking a time, thinking. The clock's ticking. 9 seconds. 8. Let's go to 7, 6. The countdown is up. I think he slept over. Okay, Grop band up. Okay, that pretty safe band coming up from the side of red team. The first pick. Don't want to give the Grop. That freaking wild charge with the wall. Just keeps sending. Sends people flying around, knocked up. So they don't want to give it right now. I think so. Kitty, what do you think they're gonna pick? The first pick. I think it's Natsu, the assassin.
Yes, the Natsu over there. Let's see. Maybe there are pretty much chances of taking YSS, or maybe poke match over there like Kadita is still open.
Okay, and being that sit, you have this take the yo-yo girl. That is the CC. That Natsu, this IGN is pretty much common, I think. Okay, Shin-chan with the CC and straight up, no wasting time, just taking the Eve and the Alice. The Eve is kind of good. This meta combined with Alice stun and then Box, the stun from the Alice, we combined with Baxia as well. The stun coming out, the slows coming out from the Eve, and that drag, the burst coming out from the Alice,
Yes.
can just displace people around. Yep. So let's see what's going to pick from Natsu and Cloud here. What do you think they're going to pick? I think for me, they might pick an Arlot here. Or they might go for the Lafu. Yeah.
Maybe I don't think so. They will go for Lapu right there because they already pick EXP. Maybe they go for Mage. Kadita is still open up, and for right now, maybe they can go for tank.
Or might be they go Vices and Lafu gold lane. How about that?
Time and
Okay,
tide wait for
with that, Farsa is correct. First, I think, let's go 150% accuracy now. All right.
Yes.
And then Beatrix has been displayed in the Land of Dawn. We have been not seeing we have been seeing. It's not that we don't, but we have been seeing Beatrix rarely, which is quite a good. In that early phase of the game, they just pick the Beatrix. I think this should just disrupt Eve's ultimate. When Eve uses ultimate, Beatrix can just bombard her in the range and just poke that out. And with that being said, the little Leonin, which is Harriet, which has been picked up from the side of the red team, that is Yasha on the Harriet. And what's the ban from the what's gonna be the ban from Shiro? All right.
everything is within my reach.
I guess you just noticed that the blue team has Shinchan over there and the red team has
Yep,
Shiro
yep.
over there.
Yeah, that's what the dog, his dog and
Sir,
his
what's your command?
master is playing on the opposite side. And with that said, the cable lady, which is the Fanny, has been banned out from the Land of the Dawn. Okay, so Jin Shi, I guess pronounced it right, Jin Shi. Yeah,
Yes.
Jinchi, what's gonna be his ban? I think at this point, seeing the draft, this should ban the wisest right here, right now, because or that wisest picked up with such much of combo slowdown, scaling damage is gonna be a menace. See, the at least just pokes the Eve, just zones out the hair, it just slows you down, gives you magic burst, and wisest combined with that, Art Shatter, no sorry, Art Shatter, that Mountain Shocker, the ultimate coming out, the stuns coming out can easy prey. Guys can easy prey for Team Blue side. So let's see the bans coming out from them.
I will
Okay,
choose
our
my
Lord.
own
That
path.
sweeper guy has been banned. Yeah, Kitty. Yeah. Back onto you.
Yes, let's see what red side of the Emperor Eye bans right now. Maybe they should, if they are not going for, like in kind of setup thing and all, like they should ban.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They should ban that. Oh, they ban Gatot.
Yep. The Ben Gatot Kaca, the son of Bhim. Many say he's an Indonesian legend, but yep, he's an Indian legend as well. Cloud. Cloud flies high. So what do you think? What Cloud gonna ban?
Maybe they should ban a YSS right over there because it's gonna be a very good pick if they left YSS unbanned.
Yeah, this what. And they have Kilia as well. So if they combine YSS with Kilia, Heave, and the stun coming on from Alice, that this is gonna be a GG one-sided match, right? Seeing the picks, like predicting the picks, right? See,
Yeah.
call Kilia just alt, YSS alt, and the game is pretty much over. So Amon, okay, that's quite of an interesting ban. Amon, have you seen any Amon ban in this tournament so far, Kitty?
Because I saved
I
my
have
nation
never
from
seen
falling
Amon ban right.
All right. And as we said, the YSS with pick is a very, 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 very good pick coming out from the side of the Emperor Eye YSS. Seeing the draft, very, very good drafts coming out for the team of red side. And the team of blue side, they have pretty much kind of a little bit orthodox draft, but let's see what's going to be. They might go Minotaur here for the knocked up. That there's too much team fight capability from the red side, so they might just want to heal up the teammates, just extra sustain coming out from there. But I don't know what they're flexing their skins, guys. They're flexing their skins. Yeah, Kitty, will they lock in the Minotaur?
They should look in the Minotaur for they really need a setup tank right now.
All right, then maybe the since said Minotaur has been locked in the last pick. I leave it to you. What they're gonna pick? I think the Kilia might be a great choice. What do you think about that?
Yes, the Keria over there will be a very great choice as we see that YSS has already been taken. I guess are we gonna see a Badang roam right now?
Yeah, Badang is also not a bad choice. But Akilia would have been better for me. Akilia would have been better. But with that being said, the Iron Fist has been locked in. Then we're gonna see the walls coming out here and there in the land of the dawn. That Iron Fist crack thrown by the ulti from the Badang, and that Minotaur will send people flying around with his minion fury and minion charge. Right, so with that being said, 14 seconds, 13 seconds in the the land of dawn, the match has been said. Kitty, what's your view on this? Fast review. What's your view? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna take W in this match?
But then I'm gonna go for the red side of the team as their draft is pretty neat and clear.
All right.
Maybe the blue side of the team was really unpredictable picks and but I guess they are going for their comfort pick. So let's see.
All right, guys. With that being said, the loading screen is loading up. The players are ready. The casters are ready, and welcome to the match number 3 of the day 3 of Octavian Arena. And welcome you guys, me, your caster Kev again with Kitty. And let's roll on to the match in the land of dawn. Yes, Kitty.
As we see over there, YS is taking his red buff fast, and Hayabusa over there taking his blue buff, and you can see Badang helping YSS over there.
All right. That Hayabusa just priming on his blue buff. He wants the that energy to refill up while he's using his shadow, and the Badang, they're doing quite awkward fast. Clearing up with the help of YSS, and Mino almost manages to take it, but he feels Badang quite chunked down from the far south. That first kill coming out, Eve trying to poke, and there's there's chilling XP lanes, like typically just chilling in the bot lane. What's going on between them? Okay. Kitty.
Yes, as we see there, like Farsa damage is high up in the early phase, and we can see that it was almost like Badang was in 1 HP right there. And we can see over there a little fight, but I guess it was just true.
All right, so the Eve, the zoning, the poking has been started from the Eve. That Eve, the annoying part is that, the second skill in that slow up coming out from the Eve and pretty much chilling down the bot lane. Both, I think, who's the gold laner? Yep, Yasha. And there might be a gank, Impurity. Might get down first. A nice wall from Badang coming up first with the flicker. Badang should have cancelled his flicker out to get the first, but Minotaur flicker out. Badang has been traded out. And 1-1 in the scoreboard. Kitty.
Yes, we can see it was like one-on-one trade with them, but I guess a mage over there trying to farm, and like we can see Elise over there.
Yes.
They're trying, both the EXP are trying to get level 4 as the turtle is already on.
As you know, like CC has been little kind of winning matchup against Elise, who is having a little bit of hard time in the early game, but the Shiro is already in the top lane trying to, catch someone off guard with his fist crack and the wall present. That Badang's specialty is, is very much annoying, just hiding the bush in the wall coming up. Yushin throws his second skill, best attack. Quasar has been out, the Minotaur has been taken. The Quasar might find it the best for double kill for Yushin, and another guy might go down here. They're just fighting too much in the best spot. And yeah, Hayabusa might be dead. Quad Shadow has been used out from Hayabusa just to retreat back. He just pull his shadow, and there might be another uncontested lord for the side of the right team.
See over there, MM trying to rotate and clear the lane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, double minions, right? You want to get farm as much as possible. Yeah. With that being said, yeah, Kitty, what do you opinion so far in the matches? So
far we can see that like the rotation coming from the red team, especially the Romer Badang, it's very quite good and impressive.
All right, fist crack has been used with the divine manipulation. Beatrix just bombarded Badang out of the match. He's been sent back to base, and Hayabusa with the quad shadow Eve trying to escape flicker out. And Beatrix, that ultimate, just slightly missing Eve. If she had flickered with the ultimate, might have caught Eve, but fortunately, okay, skilling spree coming up for Yushin. As I said, like as me and Kitty said, Yushin is quite of a good pick here right now. And Kitty, what do you think? Will they able to come back? And fist crack, meanwhile, mega kill.
For right now, as we can see, like it's quite hard for the blue team to cop out, like, but I guess they should just try to play safe and try to farm as much as they can, like, and try not to feed what assets over there, like.
Okay, with that being said, Beatrix flicker out might go down, might not be able to sustain that 3-man gank and unstoppable for the Mr. YSS, the Korean superhero, dashing here and out with his immune. Yes. Okay, the ulti has been used. I think Badang already. Farsa, man. Farsa to watch out this position. Minion Fury has been used. Ulti stun coming out. Minotaur tried to flicker out, but fist crack coming on. Badang just locking in place. Monster K for the YSS. CC is trying to kite away. Might try to take down Elias. Bombard then coming out from Beatrix, just escaping with the second skill. Frequent, and my CC might get a kill on Elias. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Kitty, are you there?
Yes, I think like the blue team is lacking a little kind of synergy. As we can see, the red team's the synergy is quite good over there. We can see like the Farsa ulting right for like the Minotaurs. So they're lacking a little much of a synergy problem over there. Otherwise, it would have been a very good for them to initiate a fight with Minotaur in their side.
Of course, Kitty. With that being said, can we have a look at the items? Can we have a look at the items, guys? So basically, CC is going for the Wardex. Farsa is going for the glowing one. Beatrix, though, of course, is going for that Oxclaw. Indeed, Hayabusa with the Hunter Strike. No, and YSS already, YSS is one item ahead. That Hunter Strike plus War X, which is giving them momentum burst and Badang. That might be a fight there. Alice, just to secure the kill, just goes with the ulti, the first kill, and Liu Shinshin, providing quite much of a damage in that match. Hayabusa trying to, save his mid turret, trying to clear the minions, and their Farsa uses ulti just to zone out Harry from the turret so they could secure. But Liu Shinshin just knocked in the mountain stroke at a god like Minotaur, quite in a bad position, trying to sustain himself, trying to heal himself, going to the turret, but there's only 1 HP left. Liu Shinshin just guiding this first kill. Might go down, flicker, ultimate, nice one Beatrix, what an outplay. Just, she just used the first kill, but the Herod might take down killing spree. That, Kitty, what do you think? The blue team might come back, but they are taking fight too frequently, right? What do you think about that?
Yes, too frequently. As I said earlier, the blue team try to just play safe and farm because they have that potential in late game though.
Yes, absolutely. See, with that being said, just that Beatrix just outplayed right now. In the late game, after the Beatrix scale down, but the mid turret, the mid lane, which is the most important turret, falls down for the side of the blue team. Okay, so the map is almost half red now. Badang with a flicker, fist crack, followed up by the Harriet. Harriet's unlimited dash camera, no one to stop Harriet. Takes down first, a double kill for Harriet. YSS follows up, joins the party. Hayabusa comes in. Might not be able to take out, but what the hell, he took out YSS and Beatrix. Just bombarded Alice out of the game. Just send them back to base. Yeah, Kitty, back on to you.
Yes, as we can see, like that Hayabusa's damage is also slightly recognizable right now. And Beatrix is trying her best to poke the enemy and farm.
Yep. Yes.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna see a turtle fight over there.
Alright, with that being said, Minotaur quite chunked down before the third, almost half an HP. Just baited, Harriet, no purify, might go down. I got stunned. What quick use of the shadows to escape. Minotaur going with the fury. Minion charge, but there's no follow-up. Unfortunately, Yushin just claimed the kill. I think that might be a miscommunication from the side of the blue team. What do you think about that, Kitty?
Yes, as I said earlier, there is a kind of a gap in their communication, like the synergies. They're not unable to cope out with each other.
And with that being said, there's another uncontested lord from the Emperor. I just secured. Emperor is doing the Emperor job. He's controlling everyone. The Land of Dawn. Okay. With that being said, Kitty, we are back onto you. The audience want to hear you.
What can I even say? Pretty much going on in in the game, we can see the blue team trying their best though.
Yes.
But
that being said,
yes.
Alice already built the Oracle. She's getting quite much sustain from that. But now with the Oracle, the shield plus with the second skill combined, he gets more shield, he gets more time to fish crack. Alice might be caught in a bad spot, but Alice manages to escape. Almost might be caught. Pops out the vengeance. Yep.
Yes, as you can see, there is not that much of a goal difference over there, But we can see it's a lot it should be defendable at this point if they try to play safe right over there. But I guess with Hayabusa and Beatrix down, I don't think so it will be that.
The Minion Fury has been charged, but Eve with the real world manipulation manages to slow down Mino, which gives the farm to Harriet. Harriet is just dashing freely here and there with his command post. And the YS is going to mega kill. Might be the end of the game. Kitty, can they end it right here, right now?
I guess that they can end it right there.
Alright, so I think it's a GG, well played. What a fast going match. Kitty, have you...
Bam 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 重なるハーモ
聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっとずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるベンベンベン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベンもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっとベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっとずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で 守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる。
バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベン。もっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベン。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔。
五線譜のリボンキュッと結んで花束にしちゃおう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。天真な祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベン。ずっと
Good evening, everyone. This is your caster Kitty right here up. Now, after the last match, now we were heading to our next match. It's Team Omen versus Meow Meow. Let's see how it will go. I'm very excited. My co-caster, I don't know where he went. So I have to cast alone for a while right now. But I guess hope you guys enjoy. Let's proceed with the draft phase. Let's see what the draft. We can see the blue side of the team have banned directly Grok over there. It was quite pretty fast. Let's see what this Kyler bans right here. Let me tell you, the red side of the team is Team Omen, and the blue side of the team is Meow Meow. Let's not get confused, as they already, can see the visibility. We can see that the band Baxia over there. It was pretty unpredictable. We didn't knew they banned Baxia over there. Let's see what Darla bans here. Ben have a very pretty good damage over there, so it's a very good ban. It's a nice ban over there. Let's see what the second ban is. It's CC.
Noise for yours truly.
CC is pretty much good right now in EXP land. So it's a good ban. It's a good ban for them. Like they don't like you don't want to face CC on like EXP land right now. Let's proceed with the third ban from the blue side of the team. It's Obsidia. It's a new MM right there. Pretty much a counter pick, for very bad for Fanny and all like that. So maybe the blue side of the team wants to proceed with some assassin heroes. So that's why they ban Obsidia over there. Let's see what Mikasa bans. It's Nathan. As we know, the damage, the late game, most probably Nathan. You don't want to face a very good farmed Nathan over in your lane.
I will choose my own path.
Is picking.
It's Arlot. We're gonna see a Arlot EXP or Rome. Let's see. I guess it's gonna be a Arlot EXP over there. I'm pretty sure about it. We see Lapu Lapu pick over there. Let's see with the second band. Second pick, sorry, not band. Are they gonna pick Kimi? Maybe they're thinking to pick Kimi over there. Kimi is gonna be a very good pick though. I personally like, Kimi Midland. I guess it's Kelia. That was, a very good pick though. Kelia with that, slam over there with the ultimate. Is that, a Sicilian Carmilla combo coming up? Are they gonna go for, that, pretty much, a good combo over there to, I guess they're gonna go Sicilian and Carmilla. It's quite, I haven't seen, Carmilla and Sicilian in this tournament. Kyle taking over Lancelot. It's pretty much decent pick. It's a good pick.
See value in me?
We see Fedrin ban. It's maybe they don't want to face a tanky or hyper because they already picked, Arlord over there and Carmilla over there. That's why. Let's see what Lucky ban over there, a Juxin. Yeah, it's pretty much, Juxin to do the CC and all that are poking and that. It's pretty much, damage and the output. It's very annoying.
Because I saved my nation from
So that's a very good ban. As we can see, the red side of the team ban YSS, and now let's proceed to the last ban, and we can see the ban Retail. As we know that Retail, the Lion Lady, are it's a very good ban.
Your team is picking.
Straight towards the Granger. Let's see what the two last pick from the blue team, blue side, what they will pick. I hope they, Hayabusa is pretty likely still open, and
It's not every day.
we're gonna see a Link over there and Harriet MM over there. So it's likely good Harriet over there. I'm little doubt about the Link pick over there because of Kelia just right there. Maybe it will be a very easy target for Kelia. Lunox is the last pick from the red side of the team. As we know, the draft phase is over. Let's hope the best for the both of the team, and I hope both of the team give us a good show. We're proceeding to the loading screen right now. I pretty much likely think it's a very good, draft from the red side of the team. Likely to see how the Carmilla and Sicilian gonna play. I'm excited to see. Are they gonna use that, combo, or maybe let's see what happens. So it's about to start. I'm very excited to watch the match. I hope everyone is enjoying and support your teams. Okay. Okay. Welcome to the Land of Dawns. Let's go. It's a match between Meow versus Team Omen. Let's see which team secure to the top 16. We see over there, Kyle trying to take the red buff first, and we see Ling over there, Sicilian helping Ling over there. It's quite, a very pretty much of, a decent gameplay coming up with, Kelia over there and Carmilla, both of them trying to roam against each other and trying to be level 2. And we can see Ling over there, maybe he's trying to take the Lito, you can see. Did Lunox steal the Lito or what? I haven't seen. Yeah, the Lunox stole the Lito from Ling. It's quite, I haven't noticed that. You see over there? Lancelot and Kelia and Lunox. Maybe they're trying to invade. Yes, they're gonna invade Ling over there for the It's a very good rotation coming from there up there, but maybe they should be careful about our Lord over there is still there, and you can see fast blood given by our Lord, but that was a very bad trade right up there, because you can see taking down Hyper in the early game is quite a very bad trade. And we can see 1-on-2. See Lancelot trying to farm as soon as possible as the turtle. First turtle is right up. You can see Sicilian over there giving his rotation coming towards the EXP land, and you can see Kelia almost in 1 HP escape. Maybe she will escape. Yes. See over there, Lapu uses his ult already. The Sicilian damage is quite good though, not bad. You can see our Lord hiding in that bush, and maybe he will be able to kill or maybe giving vision. As we can see, the zone out coming from Kelia and Lapu is quite good. Maybe Sicilian over there Link steal the turtle, but Lapu over there, kill a Sicilian, and we can also see Granger. The rotation coming from their MM is very good. Came right up and killed Link. It was very sad that Link couldn't escape, and it's pretty much the goal, not much of a goal difference right up there, but the body slam coming from Kelia is quite good. And you can see maybe yes, the Harriet, yeah, he is safe. I thought that he will die, but he didn't die. That was a very good ulti. That was a very good ulti for Harriet. He knows the combo. Seal Lancelot, yes, he secured a kill with his Jing Jing. We can see over there. Link, maybe he will do something or not. Maybe he will try to take his own buff right now at this point, because he knows well that he can't do anything at this point, because he will have to wait a little for his damage to come towards it. Quite pretty much of a bad pick to pick a Ling up there because of the Kelia over there.
Team turret has been destroyed. Blue team turret has been destroyed. Red team hero has been slain. Red team has slain the turtle.
I'm so sorry. It's just my Wi-Fi was down up right there. Yes.
Red team hero has been slain.
I'm so sorry. My Wi-Fi was down. It was quite hard for me to, like cope up with it. It must be very hard for me right now. Let's see. Let's see what happened. Like many things happened. I guess after I went off, like you can see there, like both the turrets from the blue side of the team is down in the mid. The XP and even the golden tower is down, and we can see over there, Harry. Yeah, we can see Luna's damage is quite good over there. Like I didn't knew like.
Slain.
Oh my god, that damage, the output damage from, we can see from Granger is quite good. Maybe the Granger is found very nice. I guess they're gonna go for Lord. It's better for them if they go for Lord up to this point, because they were very needing that. Because they don't want to face, a late game hero is right up there, like Sicilian and all. Still got damage from Sicilian. The Lord has been taken down from the right side of the team. Let's see. I guess it's pretty defendable for a blue side of the team if they play safe right now. I guess as they should. We see Arlo there with his sweeping up there, it was a very good Sicilian trying his best to escape. See Kalia over there with the body slam, but I guess it's a wrong move by Kalia. He should have just, tried to run away. But we see there, Lin over there trying to, kill Lancelot, but Lancelot escaped. Let's proceed to see the builds up there. We see that, I don't know why Sicilian took Skycrasher and even Arlo took the Skycrasher. It's like, And even we can see over there Lunox and Granger also took the Sky Blazer. Okay, but I guess Sicilian over there should have like not taken for Sky Blazer like. See the our Lord trying his best, and I don't know like if the rest of the team are recalling. I guess it's almost like the thing like they can like that, but maybe they should be careful about it too. Our Lord just wasted his ult over there. He should have been like try to ult properly over there. We see that like Harry trying his best, but damage is not able to like do much of it. Carmilla with ulting a very good ult, but there was no one to like help with giving a good damage. It was pretty good ult though. Feeling over there using his blade ult, but not used because the opponent is quite like farmed, and Lapu Lapu is quite thinky over there to like doing much of it. You see Lunox over there using her dark form. I guess Lapu Lapu will be down up there. Maybe they'll proceed with taking the buff. The Lord is coming up right now. Maybe the blue side of the team should, go for the Lord, because it won't be a quite, defendable for them with the number of turrets they have right now. See, right there, Arlo, that was very nice, that was very great. That was very nice to by the Carmilla over there. You can see Arlo recalling back. They should just proceed with taking the Lord. We see Lapu Lapu over there. Maybe Lapu Lapu trying to zone out, and we see Lancelot. I don't know what he's doing in there, but maybe he's coming. Let's see who takes the Lord up there. This is very good, damage coming from our Lord in Sicilian right up there, and with that, Lane taking over the Lord, and the blue side got the Lord. So let's see how pretty much will the red side of the team, maybe it's easy for them to defend with the number of turrets they have and the number of them, like the damage. They already got a lot of damage. I don't think our Lord will able to escape, because Lunox already have like sky pressure stacks, and like she already have that kind of damage that can easily pass out and kill our Lord and other, even the Carmilla over there. We see it's really quite easy for them to defend. Yeah, it will be very easy. Carmilla trying her best to ult, but I don't think it was quite useful for them. It was not able to ult properly over there. You see Lancelot, but I don't think Lancelot will be able to escape. I guess it was a wrong initiation by their tank. They should have wait a little for their because they know that the EXP Arlord have that. They shouldn't have taken the fight. You see Arlo there, I don't know why he banned. It was a very bad initiation right up there, because only one member is left to defend. Warrior taking invadings, their buff, and taking their blue buff over the Lancelot. I don't think so. Pretty much of they're trying their best. I won't deny the fact that the blue team trying their best, but they should wait for the right moment, like they did during the Lord time. Take an initiative. They're tank is taking a little wrong initiative at the wrong time. So maybe they should just wait for the right time to ult. Because the Sicilian, you see the damage, they have that damage, they have that CC, they have everything. But initiation, like, like the fight, they're not able to, like cop out with it. And with the red side of the team, it's quite good the way the roamer Kelia is trying to, target the back line and all that other stuff. It's a very good initiative. We see the Arlo die over there and also see Sicilian over there trying the best, but I don't think so it will be pretty much helpful right there. As we see, it's a wipe out. I think the red side of the team will take the win for today. Because nobody to defend the base, it's easy for them. So I guess with that, I guess this match is over, and I guess the winner is, Team Omen.
聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるベンベンベン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベンもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で 守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる
バンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベンもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっとバンバンバン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっとずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM
Wait, and good evening, everyone. We are back in the land of Dawn. Not the land of Dawn, but yes, this is the Octavian Arena, brought to you by none other than the next start event. And yes, guys, this is going to be a really ballistic battle between none other than Team Tera versus none other than on the other side we have, oh my, one of the rising team, which is none other than Seoul Esports. And yes, these two teams, I know them pretty well, and the way they play, my oh my, the junglers are up towards the pairing heading off towards a LAN event player. And yes, it is not going to be any fun or it is not going to be any boring match, because this is going to be a really, really ballistic, really, really amazing, and a mind-blowing match. Oh wait, I forgot about my manners. My oh my, guys, it is none other than your Uncle Jeff from your hometown as well. But yes, with me is going to be one of the really, really old organizers, a really, really old solo caster himself, Charlie Cutie, I'll be calling him as. So Charlie, why don't you go ahead, introduce yourself on this match?
Hello, I'm Charlie, and I don't think like some of the players might know me because like it's been I think more than 2 years since I have hosted, but finally I'm here casting again after 2 years. Thanks to Octavian Arena, thanks to you, Jeff. So let's hope this match will be very interesting.
Oh my, you are in for a punch, Charlie, because this is the rising teams of the Land of Dawn of the Mobile Legends series. But yes, guys, we'll be jumping in the drafting section in just a few seconds. Without further ado, though, we'll be in as well, as we can already see Xkull banning off the R-Lord, and on the hands of Seoul Esports coming in, banning off the Grok. And yes, Xkull on towards the side of Team Tera, they have the first pick, so that means that the server will most probably go on the Bengal server. So yes, the Bengal server will definitely give the side of the Tera a little disadvantage because they are from the Mumbai side. So yes, the Mumbai server teams definitely start playing on 60 to 90 ms. But Charlie, do you think that 60 to 90 ms is going to be causing any threat to them?
I don't think so, bro, because like as I have seen these past few months, Team Tera, they are really good. They can adapt really well in any server, you know. In Mumbai, they will be in advantage, and even in Bengali, even if they might be in disadvantage, but somehow I believe they will take the victory, you know. But we should not think very bad about their opponents, which are Seoul Esports, I think.
Yep. It is going to be Seoul Esports versus Tera. The Tera on the blue team and Seoul Esports on the red team. Let me clarify that for you, Charlie.
Okay, so Team Seoul Esports, I think some of their players are from Step Bros, isn't it?
Yep. Illu is from Step Bros. Blade and Fable is from none other than the Seoul Esports. Mentally, I'm kind of not sure, but yeah, Notorious, he is also from. But yeah, overall, they are in a unity. They are in none other than the Seoul Esports of their own, and on the blue team, it is going to be Tera once again. Let me clarify that. But yeah, speaking of that, the bans are really, really interesting because Bane on the meta, as well as giving out those, what do we call it, disadvantages of thinking that he can either go on towards the goal lane or on towards the mid lane. So yes, there is a question as well coming in, and Kalia knowing that her Tsunami Slam is really annoying. But yeah, catching up to that, the healing queen, the really, really annoying hard guard Angela Doll will be coming in on the ban section. With that, we'll be seeing CC as well as the Grok, which will be taking out. My oh my, they are actually really, really interesting. But yeah, talking about that, Xkull instantly locks on the Zushin for the river control, but Ulbaxia was to open up. So yeah, the anti-heal as well as the shield will be reduced because of the life bane, as Fable will be going in for the next pick. But what do you think, Charlie, a pick worthy against the Zushin will be?
Hope will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
My oh my, this guy is missing right now. But yes, guys, no worries on that, as we'll be coming in for a really, really interesting pick on towards Minfley, which will be coming in on the Vixana. My oh my, the Vixana. I'm kind of liking the pick. At the same time, I'm kind of disappointed on the Vixana, because the Vixana, she can work out, but at the same time, at some point, she might just drop a little lower when it comes towards the situations. But yeah, speaking of that, it's not that big of an issue for now, because there will be another magical damage marksman coming in on Leon, who will be coming in, picking off none other than the Nathan. My oh my, Nathan, definitely a worthy pick, but will he be able to melt down the tanks, though? That's the issue. But what do you say, Charlie?
Sorry, my Wi-Fi got disconnected a few minutes back. I'm back now. And I really think, bro, like Nathan pick is very good here. Like in early game, Nathan might suffer, but from mid game onwards, I believe he will easily melt that Baxia. And even if they pick Elise or, oh, they are going with Lapu Lapu. What do you think about it, Jeff? Who gonna win in that EXP battle, especially in 1v1? Uranus or Lapu Lapu?
When it comes towards the Lapu Lapu and the Uranus, a Lapu Lapu, he can deal out the damages, but you know how Uranus works out. The more he takes up the damage, the more he stacks up, and later on he can deal out the damage as well as heal up as well. So yeah, a Uranus definitely has a little of the edge on his hands. But yeah, speaking of it, it's not that big of an issue because there is going to be the Baksha with the anti-heal of his own, which will be giving them a really issue, I'll be saying. But yeah, speaking of that, Irrital comes in onto the ban section by the side of Team Bahaputera as well as the Lunox, so that the tankiness does not get melted down onto the gold lane, though, because they are lacking the magical damage and they have banned off the Lunox, so the only option they have is going to be Harriet. But it's not that big of an issue because Harriet can be countered off once they have a really strong jungler, and knowing SVS, he knows how to play high up, he knows how to play Yin. Even if he wants to, he can go in, pick off that Joy because the Joy is open up, and no, SVS is hovering on the Alucard, but I'm pretty sure he won't be going for it. But yeah, he'll wait. He goes in for the Xbox, but Sankey jungler as well as the damage through dealing coming in from him. But a Baksha, though, not a big fan of Baksha when it comes to Xbox because he can mark it down. But what do you think? Kriko can pick it off here, Charlie?
In my opinion, I think Team Bahaputera should go with support roam, but even Khalid roam is more better, after the new patch. Like, he can easily be level 4 just in the first turtle itself.
Sand rises when
and yet Kriko is going with that Khalid, and whoa, that's a very quick pick from the side of Team Seoul Esports. Just look at the fast hands, Jeff.
Yep, exactly. The fast hand coming in on the Granger, but will the fast hand lead towards a fast reflection? Because with this, we'll be coming in towards the drafting phase, which will be completed as we can see the side of Team Bahaputera having a really strong lineup, having the stuns, having the early game potential, as well as Xbox, who can deal out a lot of true damage. But on towards the side of Team Seoul Esports, they have Baksha, who is really strong. Potential as well, and with this we are in the land of dawn. You guys are watching the Octavian Arena, brought to you by none other than the Next Start organization. And yes, a huge thanks towards the Mobile Legends 5v5 esports for helping us in this organizing of the tournament. But yeah, Charlie, what do you think about this matchup that is be coming up?
Bro, in my opinion, Team Bahaputera got a better draft. They have a higher chance of winning, but I really hope Team Seoul Esports will prove me wrong. And just look at the aggressive gameplay coming from Uranus. He literally went to Bakshia's red buffs to invade. Will he be successful in taking it?
Oh.
No.
Yeah. Yep, they're actually going in for the fun here, but Blade already being taken down. The first blood coming in from the side of Team Bahaputera, but it is going to be a revenge coming in from none other than Bahaputera itself, who will be taken down, which is going to be the Uranus, but Excal will be using up the Lantern Flare in a really edgy way. But yeah, with this, SVS will be getting another creep from the side of Team Seoul Esports, and that is not going to be the fun side because Baksha is a tanky jungler, and if he does not get the farm on his hands, he will not be able to do much. But yeah, knowing it, we can also see another engage coming in from Kriko, just giving out the regions, just trying to go in. But yeah, with that, the Granger will be coming in towards the danger. But no, it's going to be Kriko coming back, just trying to give out as much damage as he can, but will not be able to do much as of now. But Charlie, what do you think about the early game damages that are being put out here?
That's been very good, man. Just look at the poke that Jushin is doing.
Exactly, the poke which is coming in from Sushin is actually really irritating as well. At the same time, it is really fun. But yeah, speaking of irritating, there is going to be a turtle fight, which is going to be actually the irritating part, because the team who makes out the mistake will be the one going back in a really brutal manner. But speaking of that, as well as that, we can also see Bahaputera just dealing out a lot of damage to Blade himself, but the anti-heal will be coming in clutch. He's getting the kill onto the Uranus, and with that, Kriko in a really bad position, coming in with a wheel stuck stunning him down and comes in with the Notorious, who will be getting the kill here as we are in a really tight position. Will be stunned out, as well as the Cursed Blast coming in from the Vexana, but Illu in a really bad position will be forced to flicker out. Notorious comes in with a second skill of his own with a blade as well, but it is going to be Exco using up the Lantern Flare, trying to deal as much damage as he can, but no, comes in with a Fable though. He will be getting the kill pretty easily onto it as we add, and with that the Turtle will be falling on the hands of Team Seoul Esports with 3 kills as well. So yeah, it is a fair trade coming in from the side of Team, what do we call it? Onto the side of Team Seoul Esports. And yes, what do you say, Charlie, about the trade that just happened here?
Bro, that was really aggressive, man. Like, that was very impressive. Did you saw that 5-man rotation coming from Team Seoul Esports in the first turtle? Like, they literally got three of the members of Team Bapu Tera. And now Nathan taking down Badang.
Yep, definitely. I mean, knowing the side of Team Seoul Esports, they are playing a really, like, what do we call a neutral role on the hands, which is going to be giving them an edge on the fight as well, which is like going to put, what do we call it, the side of Team Bapu Tera on the edge, BHT. So yeah, Seoul Esports, they are already at the lead with 2 kills on their hands. I mean, like 2 kill lead on their hands, but without that, we can see Kriko getting stunned a lot, knowing that he cannot sustain much damage. Comes in with the Fable, but the Raging Sandstorm will be coming in onto the backside as we are taking up the damage, taking up the hit onto the blade here, but he will be marked down as comes in with the Entropy onto the Leon here, dealing out a lot of damage. Comes in last instantly, gets the kill, but the Faraga armor will be popped up from SVS here, but without further ado, Illo will be chasing SVS down, but he will be running back. But now, knowing that he can just use up the blazes of his skills to be dealing out a lot of damage, but yeah, Bapu Tera already comes in with a clutch of his own. Oh my.
Bro, just look at that Uranus, man. Just look at that Uranus.
Exactly.
Oh my god, he's just there chilling and clearing minion waves.
Exactly. I mean, that's what Uranus needs to be doing off. He'll just take up damage. She just deal up damage. She'll just cut out the lane. But yeah, that is knowing for the extra hypercut coming in on towards the Uranus here, which he might be forced to be using up the, what do you call it, which he might be getting the punishments on, because it is going to be a really irritating side. But yeah, knowing that he can just take out a lot of things, I mean, like a lot of lane pressure on his hands, that is a good thing. But yeah, SVS is already, Faraga armor almost down to none. HP here comes in, none other than the Notorious with that, but the last insanity being popped up, not able to stack up pretty easily. Here comes in with a Raging Sandstorm. SVS drop reloading. Sandstorm comes in, will be used out, but no, it is going to be Notorious. Comes in with a flaker, gets the kill, as well as the War Axe coming in, but Fable comes in, gets the kill on Kriko, but no, he's going to be healing Sand, which he will be getting the little sustainability on, but he will be taken down at the end with Bapu Tera just running around. Uranus taking up the hit, does not care much about it, but the Turtle will be falling on the hands of Team Seoul Esports. My oh my, they are making up the reckless mistakes back to back, but it is not a good sign, because Seoul Esports, they have the upper hand onto the tankiness of their own. But yeah, Nathan, what do you say about it? Can Nathan be the game changer of this match?
Bro, the question is, can Nathan be the
Messiah? He might be facing a little technical issues, but that's what I was saying, bro. That's what I was asking you. But oh, before that, Kriko forced to use the flicker, but will be using the fist crack as well as the fist break, wall break. But before that, Bapu Tera just coming in, does not care much about it, as Notorious is dealing out a lot of damage, like I mentioned. But oh, Fable in the right position comes in with a tornado though, but he will be taken down by the turret, and sadly Leon will not be able to secure the kill on towards the Granger. Fable running back with little HP left, but he will be successfully recalling for now. And with that, this is going to be another bad trade coming in from the side of Team Bapu Tera.
Bro, according like to me, the draft of Team Bapu Tera were like better than Team Seoul Esports, but now Team Seoul Esports are literally proving me wrong by the gameplay. They have been like literally dominating the game, securing 2 turtles, and also just look at them, they are already on 10 kills. I feel like they are like, let's prove whatever we said wrong. And that's a nice form and actually 5-man rotation coming from the side of Team Seoul Esports. Oh my god, can Uranus survive? Here comes Lapu Lapu with his aggressive gameplay. Oh my god, Uranus has usually really survived on low HP, but now SBS might be in danger. And yes, Lapu Lapu won't make that mistake again of leaving enemies on low HPs.
Yep, exactly. Lapu Lapu does not want to leave any heroes on the side of Team Bapu Tera. Left on the low HP side here, but yeah, Feeble coming in with the Tornado Slash it, but will not be able to do much. Comes in with a healing stand of his own. Will be healing himself, but Illu on towards the backside coming in, trying to catch Leon here, but the entropy will be here as well as the wall coming in from Illu here, but it is going to be the death for our Badang with the Raging Sandstorm comes in, but no, Illu still survives, comes in with the Lance of Flare, that will not be able to do much with the blade almost being taken down, but oh my, the way they are playing although it is a really interesting battle from their side. But without further ado, the mid lane first here is in danger, but SVS will be able to defend it. Notorious forced to use the Bravest Spider comes in with the Land Shaker, not able to do much, raging slashes, but comes in with the last insanity as Notorious will be picked off from the ground down his grave of his own, with SVS getting the kill of his second kill. But yeah, before that we can see the Curse Blast as well as the Barang being forced to back off now, and Babu Tera, they are slowly making a comeback of their own. What do you say about this comeback though, Charlie?
Yeah, just now the trade was good. It was a 1-0 trade, and just look at the mid lane, bro. The team fight is going on there. Oh my god.
Definitely the mid lane is having a skirmish here with Illu almost being taken down. Land of Flare comes in, but here comes with Rhapsody though, with Excal already going with a really engage, which he should not have come in for. But Babu Tera comes in with none other than the Uranus healing himself, but it is going to be life vein coming in. SVS will be forced to be popped up, not forced, but he will be using up his Faraga armor to just go in recklessly. But before that comes in with a taunt of Middley here, and he will be taking down SVS.
Bro, I feel like as the game goes in late game, it would be like Nathan versus Granger, and here, as I said, Nathan versus Granger literally killing Nathan 1v1, even though there was support by Bakshia and Vexana, but still it was a solo kill, I guess. And just look at that, Granger with another monster kill coming on that Khalid. Whoa, man. The scoreline is 6-15, and currently Team Seoul Esports leading on kills.
Yep, exactly. Seoul Esports is leading with kill with X-Crew already being taken down.
And bro, just look at the sustain coming from Uranus. He's just literally there and spinning round and round and round. And here comes Expork. They might have a plan of like taking down the mid turret, but Madan here, and especially this Granger here, they won't let it happen. They won't let it slide. Now, the first Lord of the game, Team Seoul Esports going for the Lord. Where is there this Nathan just going on and taking down the turrets?
This is exactly you must be doing, whenever you feel like you can't win a team fight, just go in for the push, and that's pretty much it. But yeah, look at that, mentally just using up the stance very wisely, as we all know it's going to be Kriko who will be popped in with the Land Shaker, as well as Babu Tera who will be taken down by Exco, dealing out a lot of damage of his own, with Land Flare comes in with Last Insanity being popped up to be escaping for now. My oh my.
And whoa! Just look at that Padang, man, just look at that Padang.
This is exactly the mistake which Seoul Esports needed on their hand. But yeah, before that, Babu Tera actually coming in, taking down the kill on towards our side of Team Seoul Esports, but not an issue for now, because Seoul Esports, they are one hell of a chunky lineup here, because they do not care much about it. SBS definitely picked it off for that, what do we call it, damage though, but he missed out on towards the feature that the Faraga armors is actually weak towards the magical damage, and mentally actually took up the opportunity that used up the Curse Blast and took out the Faraga armor from SBS here, and that's not a good sign, because if Faraga armor is popped out, you can't use the last insanity, and without the last insanity you can't melt down the tankiness. And yeah, with that the wall again comes in, catches X-Crow off guard, he will be taken down, but the Blaze will be here with the melting potion here, but no, it is going to be the easy kill on towards our SBS as well, with none other than Leon taking down the kill, but it is going to be Babu Tera comes in, but the Lord is marching, but and with this Nexus might be taking down the Omen Street, just spamming the recall. Oh my Babu Tera, he is the only one standing, but before that it is going to be the anti-heal which will be coming in, and with that the base will be knocked down. The Nexus will be the one taking down on the hands of Seoul Esports. Babu Tera As if my oh my, the side of Team Baputera definitely lacked on towards that, what do we call it, healing portion, or you could say the melting portion of the hands. But yeah, Charlie, what do you want to say about this draft or match that just came in?
Bro, I wanna say like hats off to Team Seoul Esports. They literally proved me wrong, and whatever I said in the beginning of the match, like Team Baputera got the better draft. Let's see if Team Seoul Esports can prove me wrong. And yes, they literally proved me wrong, bro.
They actually did. They actually did prove you wrong.
They got the damage, they got that map control, like just one lord, then just bang, bro. The game ended in just one lord. They secured
Exactly.
all the objectives.
Mm-hmm.
Even though
That-
Nathan tried to split push, but I would say he was unsuccessful because like the team composition, the team fights that Team Seoul Esports were taking, like they were winning all the fights. Even though in the first glimpse, Team Baputera were like giving a good fight, a good trade, but still a win is a win. Team Seoul Esports moving to the next round, that is round of 16, and Team Baputera, they just got eliminated in top 32. But still, it's a long way, bro, if you think nicely.
Yep, I mean, they did climb in from top of 128 teams, and yes, with that, they come in towards the top 32, and not even the top 32, they came in with a lot of punches of their own. But yes, guys, with this, we'll be having to take a short break with the next deck of casters who will be arriving in the next match, and that is going to be the last match. Don't go anywhere, stay tuned, as we'll be forced to be taking a short break as we need to take some rest of our own. So yes, guys, with this, it's your Uncle Jeff coming alongside me. We have one of the oldest organizers, Charlie, who will be taking our break for now. Peace out.
バンバンバンとさまるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズム耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンだずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星瞬く BPM 想像のできないパーティーが始まる空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おうベンベンベンと重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて
澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるベンベンベン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベンもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福の
守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベンもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベバンバンバン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
5000個のリボンキュッと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっとずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベンもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声
こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンキュッと結んで花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっとずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるベンベンベン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベンもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっとベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
Hello, guys. Welcome to the last match of Octavian Arena. I hope you guys are patient, excited to watch the last match. All right, so let's see. Let's wait for the teams to come. I'm your caster for tonight. Super Cave, the one and only Super Cave. All right, so I'll be doing solo casting. No, actually, I'm not a caster. But I'm trying different fields. So let's hope you don't find much mistakes with me. All right, so with not further delay, let's tune into the game. Let's tune into the lineup down for tonight last match. That is Drought of 32 Day 3, brought to you by Next Start Esports, brought to you by Opportunity V, and brought to you by Vista. All right. So here, without further delay, the draft is set, the match is set, and Juxian has been banned out. That's the first ban from the side of the blue team. All right. So, like this opponent on the blue team, yeah, I kind of know them because when we were pushing global, they were pushing with me too. Like 2 seasons back, maybe. Okay, with that being said, the CC has been banned, which is kind of a meta in this, much kind of a meta in this season, CC with that vengeance, quite annoying for heroes like carry, heroes like, the 1-1, heroes like the Claude. So I think there might be Bane ban coming up because, there is lots of heroes open, like the Nathan, like the Angela is open, like the Arlord, like even Fedrin is viable, even Akai is there. There's endless variety, even Elise is there, even Killia is there. And most fully, this S1, Executor J, he's kind of 1-1 player, so I think hopefully the opponents might notice it and ban 1-1, or it will be kind of problem for them, raining problem for them. With that being said, Alice has been banned out from the match. All right, so now let's wait for teams. Red side, what's to ban? Okay. Korenai, let's ban. Let's wait for Korenai to ban. Sure. Much be, like draftable, predictable. Might be a Bane coming up. Ban coming up. Might be an Arlord ban coming up. So let's leave on to you guys. Like, okay, guys, this is the last match. Since this last match, don't forget to, share the stream, subscribe, like the button, press the like button. And of course, appreciate, join the Discord group, join the WhatsApp group of our team. With that being said, the Phobius has been banned. So far, no one has banned Phobius as per my knowledge in this tournament, but here the first Phobius ban coming out from the evening. Yes. All right. So with that being said, they might, try to make things easier for 1-1. I think they have the first pick, right? So they might be making things easier for the 1-1, trying to pick the 1-1, trying to get the hands on the 1-1, trying to get hands on the hero, which has, high mobility like the Arlord, which can create, gives free ulti to Phobius itself. And like many much more heroes there. That Benedetta is up. Like Joy is there. Endless dashes out from Phobius. So they might ban with the Leo lady, which is the Irritel, has been banned. That Irritel with a crossbow, with a heavy crossbow, just sprint, just move around maps freely, gets lots of mobility, it gets lots of bursts, taking down opponents. And with the crit kill, with a crit build in the mid game, hurts a lot. And counters various heroes like Ranger and lots of other heroes as well. And with that, as I said, Kirkwiti 1-1, this is 1-1 specialist, so his 1-1 is off. Definitely banned. Okay, they might go for Hayabusa, or they might go for Baxia and name, which is N3M, which is going for the Baxia. Baxia is quite a flex pick here, can go for the goal, Rome, can go for the jungle, can go for the XP as well. And, like they're kind of playing, mind games, like, only know the drafts, they're playing even the mind games here. So I think with the Baxia, I think we might be able to see the Nathan is which quite open. Nathan and YSS coming up, or might be a YSS and an Xbox coming up. Xbox is these days viable in the jungle, viable in the XP, viable in the gold lane as well. You guys have seen the MPL as well. With that, the speak of Killia has been snapped out from April. I think April, is quite a good Killia player, so his Killia is snapped out from him. And with that, the Octopus is in the land of dawn. There is a Bane. That combo with the Killia and the ulti coming out from the Bane might be a deadly combo with the Holy Crystal coming out one shot. We might be able to see. It's going to be an interesting match and going to be a tough head-to-head match. We provide you the best matches ever. With that being said, Max. Okay, Angela has been locked in. Max locks in the dragon, the Yuzong, the way of the dragon. Which is very, 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 very usable with the Angela, with the hard guard coming in from the Angela just to zone out opponents coming out. Just doing the turtle fight, just to zone out Bane, just to zone out Killia, which he can ult because he's immune during the Black Dragon form. So, to counter the Black Dragon form, I'm hoping Love will come up. Lafu or Arlot to come out. Arlot might get punished from the Angela, but yeah, Lafu is quite immune. He got the bravest fighter, just immune that get in the team fight, just kill the opponents, crash them up, and with that being said, let's see what's gonna be the picks. 11 seconds remaining on the timer.
Thorns remain.
Okay, the Lancelot need 3. Picks up the Lancelot. Alright, that's quite an interesting choice. Like they have so much CC, the Blade of Dragon, the Angela Hard Guard coming up, the Baxia with his startle Poisons, with his ultimate, it reduces the anti-heal effect. Gives the anti-heal effect with his startle Poisons, his ultimate. And first skill, moving freely up the map. So I think he want to match the mobility coming out from the Lancelot. From the box here, like map to map mobility, like movement mobility. So he picked the Lancelot because Lancelot can just dash through minions, dash through creeps, just to just to match the farm. And Lancelot is quite good in securing objective combined with his second skill just to secure the turtle above the red resistance. And with that, the joy has been banned. As I said, Baxia is quite a flex pick. So I think Lancelot is being countered by Joy. It's a direct counter. Joy is a direct counter for Lancelot. So with that, Arlord has been banned. That guy with the vengeance, just sweeps out everyone with his ulti, which is combined, which just sweeps out everyone, reposition them, and just Bane might feed on that. With that repositioning, Bane might just second skill, first skill with a flicker combo and just ulted. So I think they should for now ban Marksman. I think Granger will be a quite viable option here. Granger is there. It's quite a good option to ban. And the Obsidian new mage is quite good. New mage is quite good, but they decided to go for the Leonin. That is the Herald. So not the Leonin, the Leo. All right. So let's see. Impurity. What's he's gonna ban? I'm pretty much expecting they're gonna ban the XP laners. Since the XP laner is missing, I think it's this point they should ban Lafu out. So because that bravest fighter might cause trouble to Angela's positioning in giving the hard guard. The Lafu is good in zoning, so I think they might consider Lafu to be being banned out. And there's a lot of XP. Yes, I called it out that Angela is gonna have hard time dealing against the bravest fighter of Lafu. So they just predicted they don't want to face that problem. They want Angela to base his burner flicker, which is crucial during lane clearance, the opposite lane. When the Lord comes in the the bot lane, suppose the Lord's in the bot lane and Angela is clearing top, when he might get caught with a flicker, she could escape. So just limiting the hero pool of the XP in short, we can say that. And with that, Nathan is quite clearly open. Nathan has been locked down. The clear magic burst beast with a holy crystal. The road might just quite surprising. I've never seen much die roads in a game. But yeah, Granger, as I said, Granger, they should have been Granger because there are already 2 front laners. The Baxia is there, the Yuzong is there, and the healing is there. The movement speed coming up from the Angela's far skill. And Granger is quite a very viable option here. He can just combo with his first skill bullet, combo with the Death Sonata during the team fight. He can even reveal positions where enemy is hiding in the bush with his Death Sonata and coming up. Okay, but they locked in the Gatot, which is quite good on meta. And Moscow, I think they're trying to dispute push because Baxia has high mobility. So Baxia he will spot opponent in the map. He'll just go with the first kill, just roll, and Moscow will follow with the SOD and just just pin them down, just take them off the map. Like pick off. And with the hard guard and with the Moscow, the lifesteal provided Moscow, it's going to be quite menace. And we can see the Zask, which has been a long forgotten hero. Will they lock in Zask here? Will Team Red lock in Zask? That's my question, guys. Where's my question? Will Team Red lock in Zask? I think there's a better option like Farsa is there. Okay, the glue. So it's confirmed that Bane is going the mid lane. Bane is going the mid lane with the pick of the Nathan. and Glue is going for the XP lane. Alright, we had an interesting match. They went for the Angela, so they went for the utility mid as well. That is the Bane with his magic damage, his magic mobility. It's the same as the gold lane, lots of damage. Good for chunking down mid turret, good for zoning out with the first kill. So with that being said, the timer has been set. The match is rolling. The final match of the day, guys. Do subscribe, do share, do follow the page, do follow the Instagram, do follow the WhatsApp channel. And here we go with the loading screen coming up to you. The land of dawn, for the final time tonight, for the final time in this land of dawn for tonight's match. That is day 3 out of 32. With that, the recall coming out from the Baxia. That is the Team Liquid recall coming up. Team Liquid PH. All right, so you can see as you can see both the junglers starting from the blue buff. There's quite of a going to be team fight oriented match, quite a tactical match. MOBA 5v5 with this big, and see April already invading, trying to get level 2 first. That new patch and first blood already coming out on the EXP lane. What the hell just happened there? What just happened there? The top lane. Meanwhile, the mid lane, a little bit of slow skirmish going on. The Litho is still up though. And I think Bastia is already going for his crab invasion. Yuzong already secured easily. EXP crab, which is very, very much important for getting level 4. Baxia, taking all this small crab for the Lancelot, which is, bad as an assassin. Angela uses a second skill, might go down. Killia might go down here. Gato doesn't have his first skill. Taunt from Gato. Gato uses his first skill. Bane with the healing from the second skill. Both the parties are very low though. And meanwhile, the bot lane, can we see the bot lane? Yep, in a bot lane, Nathan's kind of winning, both just farming up, just, moving here and there, just trying to go. But Angela, I think she uses her flicker right now with the Lancelot trying to charge in. If the Lancelot was level 4, Angela was dead. But, due to Baxia's clearing, and Nathan's kind of winning his lane right now. And, they're fully focusing on Lancelot trying to get level 4. I think they might leave the turtle and just gain the gold lane, but Lancelot, due to the steal from the Baxia, the small 2 crabs coming out, Lancelot is a little bit level behind, and Bane has been torn, followed by the jump from the Yuzong. Bane has been slaughtered. Electrify coming out. Another kill, which is not looking good for the side of the red team, because it's a free turtle and plus 2 kills, which adds up to huge gold deficit, and Blue might be picked off if doesn't watch out. And Nathan has been forced back by Moscow. They already got level 4, and AOG has been landed on the blue buff. Angela's heart got taking down Lancelot. Oh my, this is a very, very aggressive game. In the meanwhile, in the bot lane, Nathan managed to pull off the clutch HP. Moscow goes down. Nathan is quite a good, but Gatot, Kacha almost trying to pick up Nathan recall. And here, Baxia again trying to steal his camp. Baxia, with the profit of the Baxia against an assassin, is that, he's your quite tanky, you can get melted down easily, so you are quite freely to, invade the buffs. And Glue already uses his pull, grab there, already uses ulti, just, might get us. No, Baxia. Got this guy. I thought Lancelot steal it for a second. Nathan just, being held by 3 people, but almost dead. Gato this right now, too tanky, man. Too tanky will burst down. And meanwhile, Max, petrified, I guess. Oh no, there was quite of a misplay coming out, miscommunication coming out. I think, you shouldn't commit that much when you're just losing. I had an AOG coming up, Nathan popped out the Purify, but that's not enough buff. Yeah, name. Just secure the kill, might follow up with a Angela just, kill securing for his team, right now. It's not a KS, okay? It's called skill secure. Not KS means skill secure, okay? Not kill still, right? With that, Baxia directly going for the invade for the blue buff. And Lancelot is not having a good time right now. As a Lancelot, you want to farm more, you want to scale up, you want to get that your core item, that is the Warwick, the brute force, the Hunter Strike. But right now, Baxia is denying everything with a heal coming up from the hard guard, with a taunt coming up from Gato, with a petrify present from the. And Glue uses his force grab just to escape the Yuzong. Yuzong is quite very much, and something is going on in the mid lane. Meanwhile, Lancelot got the kill. Bane uses his ulti. Yuzong going with the Black Dragon form, trying to zone out for the turtle, and that was much quite successful coming out. And Killia might use the ulti. He used the ulti to bring back Yuzong to the base, and Yuzong finally gets the shutdown. Nathan just farming minions in bot lane. Now Moscow, meanwhile, the mid lane trying to help his team secure the kills, trying to help his team secure the team fight, and nice movements. First kill prediction coming out from the Moscow, and Nathan. He's just focused, and there's a taunt coming out from Gato. Blue, I think he's not a wise choice to go in. That was not a wise choice for Blue to go in with his ulti. Just Moscow, he got the hard guard, and meanwhile Kelia has been poked down, and she's managed to escape. But Lancelot going for the split push in the top lane, as you can see. Being chased down by Yuzong. I think, Lancelot, if he farms a little bit, the momentum is there. And with a kill, there's the content 50-50 match. Like Nathan, once Nathan scales up, no one can defeat him. Like, if he keeps on getting ganked, then there's a different thing. But Nathan uses up the ulti coming out from Kelia in the wrong direction, my guy. The hard guard is too much tanky, too much HP for the red team to deal for right now, right here. The Tata's poison, just pops and nullifies the heal property coming up, and Lancelot barely survives with his, 20% HP. Moscow, just freely farming that gold. Alright, so kind of an intense match going on, and the blue buff has been stolen from the Baxia, and the mid lane has been taken down by the Yuzong, and Gato just showing vision, just showing his presence that I am there. Kelia misses a second skill, knocked up. And another red buff is installed. Like this Baxia is just determined to, to shut down Lancelot from. We say that the offense is the best defense, right? So they're playing so offensive that they're getting. Okay, the shard has been used. Max just goes down. Baxia uses the first skill, charge on the blue. But the damage is too much for them to go down. Right. Meanwhile, Nathan just focusing on the spear. The SOD is coming up. Moscow, there's Moscow landing his perfect SOD, just stopping Nathan out. And that Gatot Kacha is so tanky with his passive, followed by the hard guard, and Blue just uses his ulti just to move faster on the map. And I think Lancelot might get caught here. Ghost stun from the first kill from Baxia, followed up by Angela's hard guard trying to slow Lancelot. You say it's a killing spree to Moscow. And the AOG hitting Natalia in the mid lane. Nathan lives to see another day. Alright, so the red team is quite determined for try to feed up Nathan. I think they should have taken the Vexana or something here in the mid lane instead of the Bane. But here, as you see in the top lane, Blue can survive the grab, can save in the U zones. Yes, too much lifesteal, too much tankiness, too much healing from the coming up from the U zone. Then Lens finally getting his hand on Blue. Meanwhile, the Bane got stuck, might be dead. The got out with the second skill. Bane forces the user to flicker out. No flicker for 20 seconds. Quite interesting match. Quite a micro been properly displayed. Meanwhile, Nathan clearing towards the might get caught. Nathan uses the ulti, hard guard popping on. AOG misses. Hits Natalia once more. Nathan leaves his lane. Then AOG has been quite not on point. Has been hitting Natalia here and there. And Lancelot with a split push recall back to his base. This team on the red side, should just wait for the late game for the pick off. One to pick off, hopefully into the Moscow, hopefully into the Angela, just to get pick off and just snowball from that pick off. It's the work for the Kelia, but it's not an easy task since they got the Baxia, they got the U zone, the Black Dragon, just to zone in and out, just to scale them out from out of team fight, out of objectives. Alright, with that being said, on the top lane, Baxia uses his first skill, Blue. Pretty much in trouble. Black Dragon form has been used up early just to zone out the opponents, warning them that don't come near the Lord lane. Meanwhile, Spear of SOD lands on Nathan. Nathan uses his entropy to escape, I guess. Alright. Alright, guys. So that might be a little bit risky match. Alright, with that being said, the mid lane, the fight has been proved out. The hard guard used on Yuzong. AOG once again hitting the Natalia Groove, uses a grab, try to pull back Katot Kacha, but it's the wrong target. Blue has this lane. That's the Tartars of Poison is cancelling. Blue's, healing ability, trying to heal, trying to grab all. Has been a little bit cancelled and the Lord looking confused. Might be down here. Lancelot goes down, mega kill for the Moscow. In the mid lane, will there be a fight? Moscow doesn't have the SOD anymore. Just used up, and Baxia just trying to get off the Lord just to pick them up. And Kalia trying to defend his Holy Shield, but I think the Holy Shield might get popped down the mid lane, and here you go, Holy Shield is down the mid lane. The Black Dragon just to zone out, just to ensure that there might be a fight. So AOG misses, Nathan just use the ultimate to escape, but the hard guard coming on, Gato is not looking in quite position. Alright, and man, there's a shutdown coming out to Moscow. Shutdown coming onto the Moscow from the side of the Lance. Baxia, he's fully determined in this game, try to steal the crab, just brushed it out. Alright, quite an interesting match, back and forth, trying to defend, the red team trying to defend the match, the blue team trying to end it fast. I think it's going quite late. It's 10:30 at night. Everybody might be sleepy, so they're trying to rush the game fast. And the red team trying to defend first. They want to have a good night's sleep, not a bad night. And with that, the ulti has been used of the hard guard coming out. The most of lands, the SOD might be. Gato ulting on the Natalia again. Moscow charging up, killing spree coming up to Baxia. Glue grabs on, and that Lancelot was quite in off position. Gets taken down. He misses his dash. But the Moscow, quite a good SOD landing onto everyone. The Gato charges with the second skill, get Toton on the Badang. Get a Toton on the Bane. And Yuzong just running up. Nathan forces the entropy, the mid lane, middle turret, inner turret must be taken. The sharp waves has been used. Moscow just managed Angela going in. And even if you might be melted out, but the ult dead, but he got the wrong target. Instead, Moscow takes down double kill. I think he should have ult Moscow at this point, but the killings becoming out of the lane might be in the way and shut down. Moscow wins the match.
きとるきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベンもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も